Yo, yo, yo. How you doing, everybody? Another day, another stream. Short-term consistency. Let's go. Okay, what's up? So, we are basically just going to continue where we left off with some more game development. What's up? So, I actually updated the to-do list quite a bit. I had some new ideas. That's actually a bit of a hassle, to be honest, because I realized that every time I look through this list, I just realize more stuff I want to do. But some of the new stuff is in-game. I would probably like to add some function to go to the main menu. And I don't think we want any like buttons or anything, so I think we're going to do just, if you press escape, you go back to the main menu. That should be quite easy. I don't think I'm gonna start off with that, but at some point I want to make that. As well as with the following objects, I talked about this last stream, I think, and I want to add some sort of random rotation on the just a few degrees, just so that there's some variety. And I don't know, maybe the random size as well. We're talking for both values, I would say we might change like, you know, 15% or something in either direction. So nothing crazy, just to have something more happening. Doesn't look as plain. Also, I realized that at the moment you have to like spam jump if you want to do it quickly. So at some point I do think you want to change, I don't really know how to do it, but it should be possible to some way change the script so that if you hold W or the up arrow or whatever, then you just like keep consistently jumping. I think that would be nice. Dash ability, that's nothing new, but I'm debating whether or not the dash ability should be an upgrade. Either I think it's going to be like a cheap upgrade, or something you start with. I'm not entirely sure yet, so I don't know what you guys think. If you have any thoughts on that, let me know. So with the game over scene, I think this is what we are going to start working on, making some more scenes. The game over scene is pretty much done, but we need to make the upgrade button and main menu button actually functioning. Which means that I think what I want to start off doing today is to create the main menu, and maybe we're probably not gonna have time to make the actual upgrade system, but at least start making the scene for it so you can switch to that scene. Yeah, I realized, at least for the time being, we should probably add some temporary like reset buttons for the stores, so that when I get the currency system working, we can like, you know, reset the store, give us a certain amount just to easily be able to like test that everything is working correctly. I think that should be quite easy. And yeah, some more sound effects. This is not something we need to prioritize in any way. Oh yeah, one new thing. I think I want to make achievements as well. I think that should be quite easy. Because basically we're going to do that very simple. Just make a new scene for achievements that you can find through the main menu. And basically, you know, we're just going to put pictures and like, I don't know, change them to a green color if the value you have is correct. So say for example, the first one will be like 100 in the high score or something like that. So then we'll just basically do an actual button for that, and when you reach 100 we just basically change the color on it so it's visible that okay, I got this one, and like the other ones can stay gray. So a very simple, it doesn't actually like, it doesn't add any function to the game or whatever, it's just a fun thing to have, if you like. So I think that's something we're gonna do. So yeah, I wanna get a pretty functioning main menu and then maybe start doing the achievement and upgrade scenes. I mean, just put the scenes in there so you can use all the buttons, basically. And to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, I think I can actually do quite a lot of this coding by myself now. Since we have the game over UI working now with the retry button, it should be quite simple, because if we check the script for the UI manager, all we really do is to set the public void that we call restart level, which will go into the scene manager. So, okay, for the next ones, we have to make sure that we add Unity UI and scene management. But basically, when you press that one, you load the scene called the game scene. So, I'm thinking we are just going to create 3 new scenes and name them like, you know, upgrade, scene, main menu, and achievements. And then basically, yeah, the buttons should be easy. Then we can, because we just set the, we actually just move the button in here, right? What do I have? Retry button. Tiny graphic. Let's see, what is the script? Oh no, wait, the script is in, oh, UI channels, right? Here we did put the script. Yeah, UI manager. So yeah, in-game UI. No, wait, that's different. Retry button, it should be here. Wait, how did we actually connect the button? Oh, right, here, on click. Right. So then we created the UI manager .restart level, and then we just, oh, we have to choose which object or which script. No, this is the object UI canvas. Yeah, and the reason we put the UI canvas in there is because the UI canvas is the one that has the script. Yeah, this makes sense. Like I said, I think this should be pretty easy. So first of all, let's set this. No, wait, that should be on. This should be off. So what we want to do first of all, I think the easiest way to do this is we can probably duplicate this. Oh wait, can we not duplicate the scene? Okay, we can probably copy paste everything. If you copy a parent, do you get everything? Yeah, seems like it. Okay, so I think that should work. Let's add new scene. Is the camera the same? Oh, it's not. But that's fine, because we are going to literally copy the camera from this scene anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Where's my scene? I lost it. There we go. So, boom, and then add new scene. Existing untitled scenes needs to be saved before creating a new scene. Only one untitled scene is supported at the time. Okay. Wait, how do I rename the scene? That feels like it should be easy. Oh, is it in like the scene manage thingy? Didn't we find one of those before? Assets. There was somewhere where you could check like the values for all your scenes and stuff. I can't remember where that was. Because if we find that, I think that was how I changed the name of the game scene. Wait, what? Mate, how can it be so difficult for me to figure out how to change the name of something? Rename new objects? Oh, is that the reason? Can I just... wait. Let's remove this scene. No, it doesn't let me... Oh, save scene as? Yeah, oh, okay, I see. So let's just call this main menu scene. So on the other one I did the game scene. Let's keep it consistent. So, the main menu scene. The menu scene. Then we add another one. And we save that as the upgrade scene. And last but not least, we want to have the achievement scene. What's up, Yana? How you doing? Nice to see you, dude. It's doing good. It's doing very good. I'm feeling hyped about this, actually. The game is progressing way better than I could have imagined. Like, in just a few days, we have made so much progress. I showed this earlier. We have changed some stuff with the to-do list. I have some more stuff I want to add. Some simple stuff with the in-game, to exit the main menu and change some rotation and size of the following objects, just to make it random so we have more variety. But what we are working on now is getting upgrade and main menu button to work. So for that we have to start creating these new scenes. And yeah, I also decided to add achievements, because I think that's kind of funny. But basically, I'm not gonna finish these, I just want to create the scenes so that we can move around to them. So that we can get the functioning like menu system. So let's see. That is everything, right? We have the game scene, the menu scene, upgrade, and achievement scene. Game over. That one is technically part of the game scene. But then we have the menu scene, upgrade, and achievement. Okay, yeah, that should be everything. Sounds good indeed. So now, what we should be able to do, I think we are just going to straight up copy all of this. And paste it in here. And then we remove this camera. So now we should basically have an identical scene. Yeah. On the topic of background music, I started trying to get it to sound like Fado, had a meltdown and now I'm left with nothing. Oh shit. I'm sorry, dude. Yeah, I can imagine that being a bit difficult, because it's also kinda fast-paced, and I feel like usually in Fado there's a lot working, or a lot going on, you know? Because usually they have, I think the norm is like having multiple guitars, both which are finger style, and it's like, yeah, I can imagine it can be quite chaotic. But there's no rush to it. Like, I think sound effects, sounds, and like stuff like this with the falling objects, like this is not the, you know, highest priorities. I feel like it, I mean, it's nice to have it, of course, but making the functions actually work. And this is also, like this stuff, this is like, oh, the dash ability is quite important, but holding W to jump again is like details, you know. Really difficult to get it to sound good with plugins and not real guitar. Yeah, I can imagine. Just play it, dude. I'm joking. I'm messing. I wonder if we completely... Can you... I have some game effect sounds I can send if you want. Oh! What kind of sounds are we talking? You mean like... random effect sounds? Could be kinda nice. Because there are still some... a few sound effects we still want. We have... game over sound, I don't know what that is, really. I think... oh, but the music has to be looping, so it can't be... I think I have... maybe just put some, you know, wah 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 thingy, and then you just have some background music that starts playing. Then we need some dash sound. That one's probably pretty easy to make if we don't find one. I was considering getting a jumping sound, so there's not something like super distracting, but just some sound when it's actually jumping. As well as button sound. What I mean by that is that if we actually... you know, like in most games, when you have an UI like this. What the fuck happened here? Mate. What? Okay, I don't know. But when you actually have like coin sound, death sounds that drain like 8-bit stuff. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, with the button sound, I mean, like you know, usually like when you press a button, there's some kind of sound. I feel like that could. Oh, but that's a problem because we changed the. How does this work? Can you disable multiple stuff? Okay, what if we disable this entire scene? Why is this one smaller? That's actually an issue. The camera is set the same. Everything seems to be the same in the project. But for some reason, this looks like pure garbage. Can we play the menu scene just to see what happens? Why is this so shitty? Like everything is the same, I just copy pasted. And there's no like inherent values to a scene, right? That's just a... I don't know, if anyone knows any coding, can you access scripts on a different scene? Is that possible? Like, for example, I just wanna try this. If we remove the cam or the speaker in this scene, and we put the speaker on in this scene, if I play here, is that still going to play? Oh yeah, it does. Does seem to work. Because now I don't actually have speaker. No, yeah, we can even double check. If I now turn this speaker off, we shouldn't have sound anymore. Yeah. Oh, nothing is working anymore. In a different scene, I can't name this one main camera, can I? Oh, I can. I think that might be the problem, the fact that this one is trolled like spawner 1. We still have to figure out why the quality became so shit. Hey, I can bounce it. Okay, this is not playable. So I guess every scene needs to have a camera. And now I assume that these, everything looks the same. So then, let's see, what else do we want? We want the, not platform, not game. Ground? No. Grid? Yeah, we want the grid and Porto. Yeah, now it seems to work. Why did it mess up the first time? Because now let's turn... It's so confusing. Wait, when you switch to a new scene, you don't actually... Yeah, you don't automatically disable the scene. Oh, you know what I can do? I think this should actually work. What if we afterwards, we take everything and we literally move it? I think that should work. Speaker. Wait, what happened? Grid 1, you're supposed to be here. Spawner, we don't need the spawner for anything, right? Let me check the script. Yeah, we don't need the spawner for anything. I do want the player, just because in the other one we have the player in the background, so I want to have that now too. Grid, we have ground. Do we need that? No, that's not something we need. Oh wait. Ground is actually the object that's keeping the player in place, right? Thank you for the follow, dude. Wait, what the fuck happened? I don't know how scenes work. What's up, Captain Fuba? Nice to meet you, man. I'm a bit confused here. I'm trying to work out how scenes work. Raining but still the nutters. Exactly, dude. You got it. That is the actual concept of the game here. We just have 623 errors. Am I thinking about this in the wrong way? Should we put everything in one scene? You're making games based on my dreams, likewise. That you should have seen before. I accidentally made it so we spawned like an infinite amount of... it was literally raining pure Basteldenatas everywhere. Multiplying every second. And yeah. If that just should have been me. First game, it is indeed. Looks amazing, I must say. Thank you, dude, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a lot, not gonna lie. I wonder if I'm doing this the wrong way. Maybe I shouldn't actually make new scenes and switch between the scenes. I don't know, Wait, let's see. We need to try this. If we... I am so confused, because right now we see both of these scenes on the same play. Why is this turning so shitty quality? Guys, I don't think we're gonna do the scene thing, because this is... Like, something here is messing up, and apparently we have 2 players now. Oh, that is interesting how this works. Because of the gravity, when the players are standing on top of each other, I can't jump as high. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna make any new scenes. I think we should do it the same way. If we disable this stuff, I think we should probably... What's going on here? Is it local co-op or multiplayer? At the moment, neither. At the moment, it's only single player. Round. What is happening? What happened to my game? Where are the 2 players in the scene? Because I'm messing up a bit right now. It shouldn't be. It's because I'm trying to learn how these scenes work, so I technically have another scene on top of the same one. Okay, I need to try it. What happens if we... Well, I turn all of this off, so this should be... Only play Grodomas. Oh! How do you find it? I never use it, but I did read a little bit about it when I was looking up some stuff before I started with this. And I saw some people recommended Godot. Okay, what if... Let's remove this scene. Don't save. Yeah, this is weird. Something here messed up. What's up with the scale? Main camera. The camera is correct. This is how the game should look. You're not supposed to see all this. Have I done something here? Display 1. Game simulator. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, damn. That's funny. Godot, it's a dream. Once you understand the core features of Godot, you can implement features and ideas incredibly fast. That's nice. Would you say it's... is it... but they have their own language or something, don't they? I mean, it's based on something, I think, but from what I understood, it sounded like they basically have their own thing. What the fuck? Wait, did I drop this stuff somewhere else? Why if we... Oh... Oh, wait! Is it because the other cameras... These cameras are actually massive, right? Yeah, so they put the game really small. Oh... Okay, I see. Okay, then we should be able to do this with scenes anyway. There we go. Boom. Okay, then we should probably do it with the scenes and switch between them. As long as... I just say, well, if we... Let's try this one more time. If we copy all of this in here, and then we, say for example, we turn the speaker off. And then we disable all of this. What happens if I play the upgrade scene? Will we have sound? No, and this is not working. Oh, no, I can't jump anymore because I'm not standing on the ground. Oh, for this. Oh, I'm stuck. Okay, so that's not working. It uses GD script. Godot has its internal scripting language, but supports C# out of the box. Oh, okay, that's cool. So, have you done a lot of development? Like game development? Okay, so this is not working. Wait, what do I have in the speaker script? Is that not literally only a speaker? Audio source... Yeah. So, why is the rest of the stuff not working just because I turned this off? That's weird. I feel like I should still be able to pick them up and stuff. Unless the reason is actually because these are incorrectly named. I don't know if I can have multiple ones called the same thing. It seems like we can. Do you have fallen object on a tab? Where? Still not. What's the script? Fallen objects. And this makes it... The thingy is called player, and this is the player layer. I feel like this should work. Maybe I am overcomplicating stuff. Playing with Godot for almost 4 years now. I haven't released games, but actually play with implementing ideas for features, effects, apps, etc. And the UI system is amazing. That's nice. It seems like a pretty interface-friendly app. Oh, game effects. Thank you, Biana. I will check that out in a moment. Thank you, dude. Technically, we don't need... Like, we don't need this to be functioning. But I do need the speaker to work. I wonder why I can't pick up the items here. Oh, now it does work. That's so weird. But if I turn off the speaker in this one, then it doesn't work. I mean, this is like just infinite personalities. Okay, I think we should just make new UIs for each one. So instead of actually creating a new scene, everything would be in the same scene. Because as of right now, I don't understand how scenes actually work. This is so weird. I need to have this speaker on for this scene to be working. I don't understand. Because right now, if I like remove this one, yeah, everything goes. Because here's the thing, in here we have others. We hide this scene. In this scene we have the game over UI. So what I'm thinking is basically that because the game over UI is the whole game over scene, if you look here in the project. So I'm guessing we could just do the same for like the main menu and then just make it so the main menu is what you actually start on. And we turn off like the in-game UI and everything. Oh, but that's not gonna work, is it? Even made a meme GIF with the new version. Oh, so you made this thing though? Nice, dude. I'm not sure this is gonna work, because here's the thing. If we, for example, if we start the game here, the game is actually running, even though
For this.
it shouldn't be.
For this.
Damn, there's so many errors going on here. I think I need to make it with scenes. I just don't understand why. How do I switch between the scenes? Like, set active scene. Set active scene. Yeah, we still get, like, both scenes are playing at the same time. Understand those names and the main contributors of the project. The release cycles like every 3 days. Oh, okay. Have shots of port wine drop, increasing the input lag for the controller. That's actually pretty good. Okay, I am definitely misunderstanding something here with how scenes work, because I thought that you would only be able to have like one active scene at a time. But it doesn't really seem to work that way. I don't know if it changes when you like script it, if you do something like only show this scene, because that's basically what I want to do. Because right now, the only thing actually making the game over scene like function and stuff is because the player has died. But I can't force the player to die to open the first main menu, so I sort of want to have the main menu and then we switch to the game scene. Because when you start the game scene, well, yeah, as you can tell, the game immediately starts. I think I might have to look something up here, because this did not work as I expected it to. As I remember, use Unity last time in 2011, you can only have one scene open at a time. But that's the weird thing, because when I play it, I actually show both scenes. Because now, like in the game scene, there's only one player. But if I play, we spawn everything from the upgrade scene as well. Oh, does it have to do with some... Does it have to do with the scripting? Which is technically... Oh, yeah, we're gonna have to change some stuff here. Right? Because technically... Does it have to do with like start functions and shit? Which is now in the script in both scenes, we have the void start, which I guess is when you start the game. Or when you start the scene. I don't fucking know. Okay, I think I'm gonna look at some quick like main menu tutorial and see how people tend to do this. Because I thought this would be so easy, just switch between the scenes. It does not seem to be working like that. But though it doesn't matter, because we are going to like remove the spawn and shit, but I don't want to remove the player. Oh yeah, what we can do is... what happens if we take everything in the upgrade scene and we just move it over here?
For this.
Okay, so basically everything just stops working. Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, I have to watch something.
How to create a cool main menu inside of Unity. At the end, it should look something like this. Special thanks to HandsOffTune, Judaman, and Armin Narusi for their support on Patreon. And now, let's make a menu. So I currently have two scenes, a menu one which is completely empty, and a game one. Just pretend that you're seeing a game here.
Okay, so he is using different scenes. You can make this game in Godot in like 10 minutes. For this.
Now,
I mean, I kinda, to be fair, I know it's a bit fucked up, but I kinda do enjoy the challenge too.
Menu scene, let's begin by creating the UI.
And also, the reason it takes time for me, like, I'm pretty sure that if someone knows what they're doing, they could also make this game quite quickly, even in Unity. The problem is that I don't know what I'm doing. I've currently been programming for about 3 days, so, you know.
Click in our hierarchy, go UI and select panel. This will create a canvas, and inside of this canvas, it will create a panel. Now I want to go under image and replace the source image. I've imported my own background image here that we can drag in. You can choose to use any sprite here. Just make sure that when you select it, under texture type, it's set to sprite 2D and UI. Then under our panel, let's go to color.
Wait. This is interesting. So here, he actually only has one scene, but in the project folder, he has multiple scenes. What is the download size of Unity these days? 1 gig? I don't actually know. Should be able to check though. Oh, but that's just for the setup file, so that's not really the whole thing, yeah, because it's not unpacked. I understand this correctly. I don't know, man, to be honest. Okay, I think I might realize the problem. I think I might have realized what I did incorrectly. Because he... Yeah. So, sample scene. Where's my game scene? All materials. Okay. So can I take my game scene and like put it here? Okay. This is a sample scene. Can I like open? I am so confused here. Okay, upgrade scene. Let's start off by removing these ones. We don't need, don't save. And move, don't save. And before we do anything, let's make sure that the game is actually running. Okay, seems good.
Fullest.
Okay, 1010, 385. That should stay the same, and the 1010 should be added by 1.
Fullest.
11. Okay, everything seems to be working as it should. So, what is this sample scene? I don't... Can I... open this one? Oh! This is how the game looked from the beginning, by the way, before we changed this into Portuguese cultural appropriation, an official game. Okay, so I think this is how it's gonna work. And then you switch between the scenes that you have down here. Quite different indeed. Boom, game scene. Okay, so we don't need this one. How much do we have on this one right now? Nothing. I think we can move though. That's about it. Oh! It's quite small and we can run outside of the map. Yeah. So we don't need to save this scene. Sample scene, delete. And open. Don't save. Once again, I'm a bit anxious here, so I just need to try every time to make sure the game is actually working. And it is. So now we not showing Explorer, that's not what I said. Create scene, and we call this the menu scene. And then we are going to create... Oh no, wait, can I do this instead? If we delete this one and we... Because it would be a lot easier if we can just like duplicate this one. Is that not possible? Scene template from scene, that sounds pretty good. Okay, no. Let's not do that. Create scene template, scene prefer. Okay, it doesn't matter. Let's do it like this. The menu scene. And then we take everything in here. We copy that. We open the menu scene. We remove this shitty camera that I don't want. And then we paste in everything. And now, let's see if the game is playable and functioning in the menu scene, which is currently open, right? And it is. Do the prefabs stay the same? Yes, they do, and they update. Okay, so this is how we need to do it. Okay, then it was easy. I should be able to do most of this by myself. I just misunderstood the fact that you can't have... I mean, you can have, but it's not functioning like I want when you put multiple scenes up here. So create... You know what? Let's do the main menu first. Menu scene. So that's correct. Let's keep the speaker, but we are going to use that for different sounds. One thing we can do immediately is that the in-game UI we straight up don't need. So let's remove that. And let's see, the game over UI we do need, because we are going to steal most of this to create the main menu. We need event system, and I'm pretty sure we need the game manager too, right? Yeah, this is important because we need this to keep track of the store, the high store and stuff. Platform we don't need. Ground we don't need. Grid we do need, right? Yeah. Let's keep the player, but we are going to disable player movement. Because now if we play the game, oh wait, okay, we can't remove everything. We need the, what is it, the ground object? Whatever makes the character stay in place. It's not the ground object, it is platform. Now he should stay. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so spawner we don't need, speed we want. We want to keep the player but remove the player script. Grid we do need. Technically don't need the collision, but who cares, we can keep it. Ground we don't need, right? Because it was the platform that keeps the player in place. And also, yeah, I can't play. And the retry button is not working. So that's not an issue, because we're going to change this anyway. I just want to know why is the retry button not working. Because we have the UI canvas. Restart. Okay, let's check this. I'm just interested in knowing. Oh, because in-game UI is not set, so we probably can't. Okay, we are gonna be able to delete a lot of this, because most of this stuff has to do with enable game over UI, enable in-game UI. All of this has to do with player def, and we don't have any player def anymore. Void enable in-game UI, we don't even need that. All we need is the public void. But that's interesting, because this says that the restart level should reload the scene called the game scene. So technically... Oh, did I not have the game played? Is that why it's not functioning? That should actually be the reason. What if we... Because I feel like the retry button now should literally bring me back to... It doesn't, and we're having a lot of errors. Health update. Yeah, we have to switch out a lot of the scripts here. Maybe we should have kept everything and just disabled stuff instead. Not mess up the scripts. That might have been better. Check the scene name. But it should be the game scene. Because here's the thing. If I open... yeah, let's save this one. Because if we open the game scene and we check the game over UI... Like here, what the restart level button does is literally to load scene game manager. Wait, what did I say? No, the game scene, exactly. So, shouldn't that work on the other one as well? I'm gonna try something. Because the reason it's not working at the moment might be because of all these errors and stuff. So if we redo this and we paste literally the same game. So this is a scene with the exact same stuff with a playable game. What happens now if we press the retry button? Oh wait, did I mess something up? Is the game over scene not working? It's not. Why do you not turn on? Everything here should be the same. Okay, so that must have something to do with UI manager. Which is basically, I just want to rename this stuff, but I still want to have this functioning. Maybe we should just check.
We need.
All I want to know is that what sort of script do you use to actually switch between the scenes?
Like 84. Let's also give our text some room. I'll hold down Alt to scale from the center. Let's make sure it's public. Instead of loading
play game. Scene manager load scene.
I'll save this. I'll save this.
Get active scene build index. Okay, this is. Okay, I think, yeah, that might be it. We have to change some of the scripting here. Now this is interesting because we have UI canvas. We technically want a new script here. I don't think. I don't think we can use the exact same script, because then we are going to change the script on the other scene as well. And just to make sure, because for some reason this scene is not like completely functioning right now. Because as we can see, if we die, for some reason the game over UI does not pop up. If we change to the game scene, it does work. It doesn't work. Wait, have I done something? This should be turned. Oh, should it? Wait, do I need to have that turned on? No? Okay, I think we have to. Okay, I'm so confused. What happens if I remove this scene? Just to see what happens. Now I'm scared that I'm gonna mess up the actual game. Oh, I know why. It's because I started changing the script, didn't I? I changed the fucking script. That's the reason. Yeah, okay. Boom. And then boom. Okay, yeah, so that's the thing. We have to keep that in mind. We have to actually change the name of every single script in the new menu. Because otherwise we start changing the script that's also affecting this part. And also the only reason it doesn't work now is because we haven't set everything here, right? Game over UI is supposed to be this. In-game UI is supposed to be this. Okay, now it should work. Okay, let's not forget that. That's a very important thing. Yeah, everything is working and updating as it should. And let's double check the retry button is also working. Okay. So guys, I have to mess around a little bit to understand this stuff. But we are learning, and that is the important thing. Slowly but surely we are going to understand this stuff. Okay, so let's go back here. Create a new scene, calling it the menu scene. And now we get to the important part. Let's copy all of this, because we still want this, like this scene is going to be very similar. We do want to have a lot of the same, because I'm not gonna change like the backgrounds and stuff. Great job, thank you dude. Like, I still want the same background, just to turn off the like in-game UI and remove some stuff like that. So the important stuff here now is that, let's see if this works. We have to basically find every single script and change it. So, you know about parallax backgrounds yet? No, I don't. We have the UI canvas, for example, so UI manager. Maybe this could be... Technically we don't start enable in-game UI. Yeah, that's the problem, because now when we start this scene, we are going to enable in-game UI every time, and we don't want that. So we do need to change the script, meaning that this script, let's see what happens. If I call this UI manager menu, okay, let's no, but now I'm going to change the other one. What I have to do is to like, because just to make sure, if I rename this one, yeah, no, I know, that's going to rename the other one too, which is not okay. You know my comment yet? Okay, can I copy paste this? Yeah, UI manager 1, this is how we need to do it. UI manager 1. UI manager already finds start level. Okay, so basically this is how I think we need to do it. We have to create like a UI manager menu. And then we have to do this with every single script. So, for example, here in the canvas we have to change the script. Yeah, we have to add a new script. Script class cannot be found. Oh, wait. It's because this one is not called menu. Save. Is that it? What happens if we play? Okay. So now we go to the UI canvas. And in here, if I add the UI manager menu and we remove the UI manager script, and then what we're going to do is to, I just want to double check this so I don't fuck something up. What we do now is that we go back to the scene game, we check the UI canvas, and that still has the normal UI manager. So this should be working, and we just need to do this for, well, pretty much every single thing. But I think that I'm going to put, because we can actually do all the scenes from here. In the same way how we open the game over UI when a player dies, we can just make it so that when you press like the upgrade button, then you close the main menu UI and you turn on the upgrade, because everything else is going to be like menus and stuff. The only reason we can't put it in the game scene is because the game actually starts playing when you play that. Whereas here, for example, we literally don't, like health script, for example. Do we need this for any reason? It depends. Can stuff from this scene access the other scene? Because otherwise, for example, if I remove the speaker here, we are not going to be able to hear anything. That makes sense. I know that sounds... Yeah, and for some reason we can't even collect them, which I don't understand, but let's not get into that. Okay, so I think we are not going to delete anything. Because, for example, for the upgrades, we want to have something so that we can upgrade to get more health. And I think for that, we might need to actually be able to find the health script. But we should be able to find the health script anyway, because it's still here in the assets. Right? Big espresso. Oh, as a +1. I don't know. I haven't been sure. I don't think I want like health. Because as for now, what I've been thinking is that we are basically going to have like a shop, an upgrade shop, where you can buy more health, like permanently. But I'm not sure I want to actually drop down health. Because I want it's more fun when it's more unforgiving, you know? Just like, even though it's a simple game, I kinda want it to be quite difficult. So if you miss one, you should be punished for it, if that makes sense. I don't know, we'll think about it. Okay, so let's just like, for example, the spawner. Introduce game mechanics with different foods. What do you mean? You know what? Here in the main menu, we should actually add like a controls button and just make something that shows like the controls of the game. Francesinha could increase power movement speeds. A port shot could introduce input lag, etc. Oh, okay, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. I'm not sure, I have to think about it. Because we also have, I mean, though it still works, it's just that you're gonna increase it even more. Because you could also put like a max value to it. What's this? Null reference. Following objects. Okay, so now the falling object script is being like, hey, what the fuck are you doing? Because we... Why? Wait, why are you doing that? What did I actually do? Variable in-game UI in menu. Yeah, but we're gonna change that, so that's fine. I'm more interested in these, and maybe have them float from left to right forcing. Oh, you mean them actually changing? Ooh, I have no idea how to do that. Wait, we have to think about this. Falling object, so the falling object script is here, because I can't play now, right? Oh, I can? How can I play with errors? That usually doesn't work. And then the game over UI doesn't work now, but that's because we... Why is that? You know, I had to double check. I'm like paranoid. Let's check the game scene and make sure everything here is working. I keep on feeling like I'm gonna mess something up and okay, everything seems to be working. Let's make sure the button works. It does. Okay, so as long as I remember to rename all the scripts, we should be fine. If we forget that, we could get into a lot of trouble. So let's once again open the menu scene and check out what are these errors that we are getting. Oh, so the only one is with the UI canvas, and that is fine because we are going to fix that. So let's turn off player movement, and health can still be active, that doesn't matter. But what we need to do is we want to health hearts or text. We want to completely remove the in-game UI, right? Because all of this we will be able to find, because we're gonna keep those scripts. Yeah, we should be able to remove this.
Fullest.
Health update. Object reference not set. Okay, let's turn off the health script as well. Let's see what happens.
Fullest.
Better. Let's turn off the spawner. Okay, so the only problems right now is object reference not set in the game manager. Oh, which is store text. But that's fine, we don't need the store text here, because we're going to change this game manager script anyway. So actually, first of all, we should probably fix all the scripts so we don't mess anything up. So we also have the game manager script. Which I don't have. What's my... Oh, is it just because I haven't added it down here? Can I like take this? What? Oh, but you are here. Oh, it's in assets. Okay, so you should be in scripts. And... Oh, did I... We actually created these scenes as well. What happens now if we open this scene, for example? Okay, we have nothing, and then we have the upgrade scene with nothing. And menu scene here, we can remove that one because we have a new one. But then we can create one more scene called the controls scene. We can take these and put them in scenes and shit. So now we have game scene menu, upgrade achievements controls. That should be everything we need. No, wait, we don't need those scenes, right? Because we said we're gonna do all that through the menu scene anyway. Just otherwise we have to do the same shit and like rename all the scripts one more time, I think, which is very inconvenient. So I think we're going to do everything else through the menu scene. So Never mind, we can actually delete these. Ooh, not that one though. Once again, let my... Did I remove the wrong menu scene? Oh no, just this is another one, so we're fine. If we open this one and don't save, we should have everything. Yes. Let's open this one, because my anxiety is forcing me to check whether or not the game is working.
For this.
And it is. Let's go back into the menu scene. Sorry guys, I have to like... I'm really afraid now when I'm messing around with the same scripts that I'm like accidentally going to basically destroy my entire game. So I'm really trying my best not to do that here. Let's see. So what we want to do is let's see, we are in the menu scene. All we need to do now is take scripts and shit. And then this is technically an object, isn't it? Yeah. Can I copy paste you? There we go. Game Manager 1. Which we are going to call Game Manager Menu. You know what? We should put menu first. It's going to be a lot more clear what is what. So menu Game Manager. And then we have this one, right? Which is menu UI Manager. Now let's make sure that here we only have the menu UI Manager, which we also need to change here. Menu UI Manager. And for now, let's close all of these so we don't mess anything up with the old ones. Are you using your versioning system yet? No idea. Not gonna lie, I don't know. I don't know what that means. Okay, so now Game Manager script, we can remove this component and we add instead. Oh, right. We actually need to go into this one and rename this here into Menu Game Manager. Otherwise it will not be working. There we go. Go into the Game Manager and add the Menu Game Manager. Boom. And okay, this is probably the last time I'm gonna do it. Let me just double check so I don't change anything here, because I still don't really know how scenes work, but no, we should be fine. So this is the reason where I want to start off by changing all the scripts so that we have new plain working scripts for the menu, so we know that we never end up accidentally messing up the script in the actual game. So now we have the menu game manager and we have the menu UI manager. And there shouldn't really be any other scripts here, right? Like the retry button, this doesn't actually have any scripts, no, but we need to add a thingy there. Same thing here, game over text, that's just a text, upgrade button. That doesn't actually even do anything. I draw text. So for example, this is something that we can actually change into. Let's do this as the first one, so this will now be menu UI. And for example, the retry button will instead be the start button. It is a tool to manage software or any kind of digital files. You save, commit a version to a repository, and you can continue and edit your project. If you need to, you can reset an earlier version of your project. That is pretty nice in case you actually mess it up. But is that something you can find like in Unity, or is that like a third-party thing you have to get? And the same thing here, game over text. This should now be called game title text. And game over should just be game title, because right now we don't have a title. I don't fucking know. But still, fetch it. Pastry fetcher. Pastry catcher. I don't know. Let's just do game title for now. Let's make sure if we play, we can actually see the high score and total, right? Because that's actually quite important. Yeah. And the start right now doesn't do anything, which is fine. We are going to fix that. Okay, before we do anything, let's actually fix the... It did update, right? Sorry. It doesn't update. Is that because I messed up with the scripts? So here we have this stuff. But is it because I don't actually have anything? Where do we... actually update the texts? Because I do want the high score and total to be correct at all times. And we don't actually update them from... Oh, that's right, we actually update them from the following object script, right? Void start, enable spawner. No, not this one. It's from the... It's from this one. The following object script. Just here. Update new, yeah. What we want is this update high score text. And we want to do this on start. So every time in the menu UI manager. No. Game manager? We might as well do it in the game manager. So on start. Because the game manager has to do with the stores, yeah. So on start, find object of type Game manager high straw text, which is this one. So now this has to be menu game manager. And then we have the high straw text, which is still the same, and that should find the player prefs get float. Wait, we don't even need to find object of textures. We are in the same one. We should just do. Can we not just do on start high straw text dot text equals? Am I thinking this incorrectly here, or should this not work? It is an open source tool. It is a command line tool to manage your project, and there are many visual interfaces to use it. It's the most popular online service that manages major open source projects. It's called GitHub. Oh yeah, I recognize that. It was developed as an alternative to other versioning systems at the time by Linus Torvalds. Oh, Linus. Yeah, creator of Linus. Yeah, I should probably look into that. Okay, let's see what happens now. In-game UI, we don't care about that at the moment. Object reference not set. Okay, I think this is the problem. So, I don't know, this should work. I know you can do this in a simpler way, but this should be fine. And on start, you should now update, right? And show me, nope, he's not doing it. The variable in-game, okay, we don't care about that. Actually, we can delete that immediately. Which is, oh, is that in the UI? Yeah, menu UI manager. Public game object, in-game UI. We don't even want you, and don't want that either. And all of this, all of this has to do with death. But I think we might want. You know, we're gonna keep this for now, because we probably need to change some of this stuff to make it fit for the new one. So let's actually save that like that for now. But the thing I want to know is, why is this not working? Okay, can't menu in-game UI does not exist in the current context. Fuck you. Okay, so we go in here and we just put that back. For now, we're gonna change it later. Okay. Now we should be able to play. Let's see whether or not it updates, which it doesn't. In-game UI, we don't care. This is what we care about. Null reference. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Look here. Straw text equals straw to string. I feel like the second way I did it, when we just put the high straw text equals, get float. Why does that not work? void update store text, and then on start. No, update previous. Oh no, that's the total, never mind. On start, update high store text. Okay, what if we do it the same way? So in the game manager, we want to create a void called update high store text. And then on start, we want both of these. So let's see, store. We don't need the store text anymore. Store is not important in the menu. So we only want to do that, and we also then need the stuff for void update previous total store text. Let's see if this works. Behavior is missing. What? Oh, it's because the game is played, I think. Yeah. Come on, update. Nope. The variable, we don't care. This is what we care about. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Menu game manager update high store text. What do you mean, bruv? Oh, is it because we're trying to do it through the game manager? So what if we put menu game manager? Maybe this works. It only comes up when we play. Oh, that's because it's a start function, right? No, object reference not set to an... Oh, I know, I'm stupid, sorry. Here, high store text, we have to actually put these in. So we have the high store text and the total store text. Okay, it should work now. Come on now. Nope. Oh. Sorry, I did it with the game played. I hate that. You should be able to update this anyway. If you start playing the game and then change stuff, it resets when you stop. High store total. Okay, play. Come on now. Please work. There we go. Easy. Okay. Scripts. Speaker script. Yeah, I think we're gonna do our own one here too, just to be safe. So we take the speaker script, we copy it, and then we rename this one into menu speaker. Go in here and we also change this to menu speaker. Just in case we need to start changing stuff here, we don't want to mess around with the other one. This one. Okay. Speaker spawner. Well, we don't even need to use this script for anything. There's nothing here that we need for anything, so we can just keep this one turned off. Player this should just be turned off. Yeah, that's one thing I need to check. Now when I play, will those be set to on? Can we actually move here? No, we can't. Good. Whereas on the other one, right, when we, let's see, in the normal UI game manager, enable in-game UI, load scene. On the other one, what gives me the actual, how do I get the player script back on? Void start, enable player movements. And let's see here. Private void enable get component play movement enable true. That's very interesting. Why is that not working? That means that every time we start, this one should be turned on, no? Even if it's set to off. I'm not sure. Let's try and keep it like this for now. We just have them turned off. Speed responder player grid. This is nothing important. There's nothing to do with scripts here. Round, Porto, platform, UI, menu UI manager. Okay, I think we are done. That's all the scripts we have to change. We have the menu UI manager, we have the menu speaker, we have the menu game manager. Yeah, that should be everything. So let's start actually changing this stuff now. So one thing we want to do is what buttons? We wanted quite a few buttons here, didn't we? Let's start off with, because this is the most important stuff. How many buttons are the other ones going to have? Basically none, right? Let's see, here we are going to add, we need one more button. And then in the upgrade system, we only need one button to go back to the main menu. And it's gonna be the same thing in the achievements one, so buttons are not that important in those. So what we can do is we take like main menu button, we duplicate this, oh, not what I want. There we go. Okay. So this should be a controls button with this one saying controls. Start upgrade. Yeah, main menu we don't need here either. This is going to be... What is this going to be? Achievements. Achievements button. This should be... Achievements. Oof, that's a bit big. Okay, it doesn't look great, but I don't care right now, this is fine. I wonder how you made sure that this is always the first scene when you start the game. UI canvas. Okay. So from here, should we fix the start button first? Because then we need to actually load another scene, so I think we can use the same one here. It creates a void called public.
We of course need to make sure that we add our scenes to the queue. To do that, we go File, Build Settings, and here we have all the scenes in our build. First, we want to add our menu, so that has a...
Okay, that's quite important. Okay, so first of all, he's basically just creating the text components, which we already have, so we don't care too much about this. Not gonna lie, his menu looks a lot better than mine. But, okay, this is my first game, let's not be too harsh now. Okay, so the stuff he's doing now is for the... That's what we do in the UI manager, right? Start enable, that's different. Yeah, just here, for example, we have the... Yeah, so for example, this one should actually now be public void. Let's name this start game or something. That should work, right? What was it called before? Replay level. Yeah, so start game.
Unity, we need to be using Unity engine .scene management. Now we can simply go scene manager .load scene. And here we could give it a name of the scene, say level 1. We could also give it a build index, say 1, but instead of loading a particular level, let's simply load the next level in the queue. To do that, we get the index of our currently loaded level, so scene manager.getActiveScene.buildIndex, and we simply increase it by 1, so +1. If we now save this and go into Unity, we of course need to make sure that we add our scenes to the queue. To do that, we go File, Build Settings, and here we have all the scenes.
Okay. Build set. Sample scene deleted. Okay, so we can probably remove this.
In our build. First, we want to add our menu, so that has an index of 0.
Okay. I see. So basically, we want to find our scenes, and we start off with the menu scene.
And we'll then add our game, which has an index of 1. Now the last thing we need to do is simply hook up our play button to the function that we just created. To do that, let's select the button. Let's scroll down to where it says on click. This is a Unity event. We can add an action to this event by hitting the plus button. We need to select an object that will...
Okay, so we sort of know how to do that part. +1. So is that always going to work?
So we'll create another public void, and this one we'll call quit game. And this is even simpler. We simply go application.quit. And that should close down the
We might add a quit button in case I don't... What's up, Joao? Nice to see you, dude. We might add a quit game button if I don't figure out whether or not we can post this. Just preferably, I would like to have this game on the web. Like, so you can actually play it in the browser. On like itch or something like that. Because, I don't know. It's easier for people to try the game. Because it's a lot more serious to download something, you know what I mean?
The program. However, this won't happen inside of the Unity editor, so just to let ourselves know that this is working, we'll throw debug.log and the message will be quit. Let's add an action, do this, scroll down to Y event, that our main menu.
So
there.
what I
Now we can
wonder
go and find
is...
Let's scroll settings, and here we have all the scenes in our build. Here we've created a function called playGame.
Because he did just build index +1. So what, can I do build index -1 when we want to go back to the main menu then? I guess that should work. We can actually try that immediately. How you doing, Joao? All good? Okay, so we go to the no, we can just open this one. Load scene. Then instead we do get active. What you're trying to do now? We are trying to create the menu system, basically. Load scene. Oh, scene manager dot get active scene. Manager dot get active scene. Boom. Then dot build index. Which one are we doing now? Start button. Okay, so then we do +1. What buttons don't work yet? Most of them. Holy shit, am I UI manager? Am I messing up the wrong one? I am. That is very dangerous. This is not the start. Restart level, load scene, the game scene. Okay, can I just exit this one and not say... Maybe we should save it like this. Have I changed anything else here? Oof, now I'm scared. No, I think this should be fine. This is the UI game manager. We cannot be messing around with this one. We want the menu UI manager. Let's close the ones we don't need. Following object, we should be fine. Menu game manager, UI manager, menu speaker. This is all we need. So here, rather, in the menu UI manager, now we are in the right place. We do start game. Scene manager load scene. And then here we do scene manager dot get active scene dot build index +1, and that should be everything then. So let's try this, and we can actually copy this path for now. And then we have to... I mean, some buttons do work. The replay button in the game works, but this is different now because we're doing the main menu, so the first thing you see in the game. So if we take the start... No, here, menu... No? UI canvas, here. Game over in game... What? Oh, that's different. Oh, right. We have to go to the start button. And we here we take the UI canvas, put in here, we find the menu UI manager, and we use the start game function. Okay, I think this should work. So let's try. So now when we press start, we should load the game scene. It actually works. Now we are in the game scene. Then we can retry and we get back from the game over scene. Perfect. Okay, so now from here, technically we don't need to have the upgrade menu here, but let's do that. Let's keep it there anyway. No, wait, that's confusing. Just we have to first return to the main menu and then open. Nah, you know what? If you want to upgrade, you're gonna have to do it from the main menu. Watch an ad to an extra life. I mean, good way to sell out and make some money. Game over UI. This is confusing now because the upgrade will be on the main menu. And then it's like, to make this work, we have to move to the game menu and turn off the right ones, turn off the other ones. Maybe it isn't too bad. What would we do? When you press it, you will change the scene, then set the menu UI to disable, and only set that one too. I don't think it's too hard. Okay, let's keep it. The important thing is the menu button. So, from the normal UI manager, let's not mix these up now, because we have both open. We create a public void called, let's do return to main menu. And in here we do basically the same thing, but let's try doing -1. I feel like that should work, right? Oh yeah, we also have to change some stuff here with the... Let's clear this. If we go to the... Oh, I'm in the menu scene now. Let's open the game scene. Yeah, we can save this. This is still correct, right? Yes, it is. Okay, UI manager. Game over UI. Menu back. What am I doing? Main menu button. Add. UI canvas. And then the function is UI manager. Return to main menu. Okay, let's see if it works. So now when we die, first of all we can retry. That works as it should. Then we can press main menu and it will bring us back to the main menu. From here we can start the game. Dude, this is actually working out. Also, I think I made the game too easy before. Let's switch that out. So let's do... What is that? Spawner. Let's do, what did we have from the beginning? Like 0.8. Let's do 0.85. Let's do 85. We save that and then we go back to the menu scene. Something we actually do need to do here is to create a few temporary buttons as well. Which we are going to call, this one will be reset score button. So this is just so we can do some game testing later on when we start working on the shop or the upgrade system. And then we have reset what else do we reset? Upgrades. Don't know how to do either of those yet, but we'll probably figure that out. So later on we are going to remove these. This is just temporary. Can I use both of these at the same time? Can. Nice. So this later on will be reset. Wait, how do I do this? Scores. Oh, for this. And then this one will be reset upgrades. Definitions. Do you mean settings? Because I know in Portuguese definições is like settings. I mean it is similar. But yeah, that should be something actually, like maybe we can put that on the same one. So we do like settings, and when you open settings it would give you like maybe some volume sliders, stuff like that, and then you also in there you can see the controls. That's actually a good idea. I think we should do that. I don't know why I care about making this look good when it really does not matter at all. This is just temporary stuff. Boom. Sound, vibration, on, off, language, skin, I don't know. Yeah, we do have, I think Unity supports controller from the beginning. So that should probably work. I don't know how it works with these other things like jumping and stuff. I almost had to try that. Otherwise, it's probably not that hard to make it control available, whatever. Language. How do you change language? That's a lot of text. Because you have to change... I mean, it's only for the buttons really and that stuff. But you have to make like a separate file that permanently changes all text, I guess. I wonder... I think... Yo, is this making the Elder Scrolls 6? Of course, dude, of course. That's what we are doing. Okay, I think we can actually fix the reset score button already, right? Because if we open up the menu UI manager, because we fixed this one. Let's put the other scenes here. You are doing this game to learn, right? Language will be important for the next saga. Yeah, but that's where I think... I don't know. I would say that probably... I don't think it's that difficult to make the language setting. I just think it's a lot of work, if that makes sense. So I'm debating whether or not it's worth putting in that work, because I'm not sure how much because I think we would just use very similar stuff we've done already, like we get different components from each scene and you just change the actual text on it. So I don't know, I think it might not be that hard, but I think it's very time consuming, because for every page, for every different scene, for every menu, you have to change. You have to do like probably 4 lines of code to change the actual text. So if you multiply that, I think it's gonna be a lot of time is money, right? Exactly. Okay, let's do temporary buttons, because in the finished game we will remove these. Public void reset scores. And what do we want to do here? What we want to do is find the I think we have to open another script and steal some stuff. Falling object script. Here we should have the stuff where we actually set the high scores here. Set float. And then let's see. You played the game Portal? Yeah, I did. Both, I think. I'm not sure I finished. I don't know if I finished either of them, to be honest, but I played both. The first and the second one. So what is this game about? It's a pretty simple like catch game, you know. Basically, stuff falls down and you're supposed to catch it. And the more complicated stuff I'm doing is, well, we already fixed so that we have some like high score system and stuff like that. But we are also going to do an upgrade system. So the more stuff you catch, you can start upgrading your character and stuff. Next game you will do a door game like Portal, same mechanics. Ooh, I think that's difficult. I think that might be a bit... Yeah, I think that might be me getting into some deep waters. I think, because that's basically, from the beginning, speaking of the Elder Scrolls 6, from the beginning I wanted to do like an RPG game. But a pretty simple like top-down RPG, like the classic Zelda games or whatever. But I realized that that was probably a bit too much. Yeah, I'm joking, but the game is impressive. It is indeed, it's a cool game. I saw some crazy shit on Reddit before. Let me show you guys this. Oh, am I gonna find this though? Let's do... Can I find this? Oh, dude, I literally searched on Google for Reddit Twitter game photos Chirpy. Which doesn't make a lot of sense when I just say it like that, but you are going to understand. So, look at this shit. This reminded me a little bit of Portal, but this is like mad Chirpy. So he takes a photo. I have no idea how you would do something like this. He can rotate it, and afterwards that photo becomes a part, like the actual 3D part of the world. Like, how fucking trippy is not this? How the fuck does this even work? I mean, it's pretty dope. But it's so... yeah. You see what I mean? Like, it does have some resemblance to Portal, just that it's like photo-based instead of actual portals. Dude, it's so trippy. It's kinda cool though. Void update. I think this is all we need. Set total score. So in the menu UI manager, reset scores. All we do, set score. Can I do like equals 0? Alright, left hand side. 52, so that should be the one. Okay, that did not work. What if we do... what if we do it like this? How they do that? No idea, dude. Okay, and then we go to reset score button. We add this, we add the UI canvas, menu UI, reset scores. Boom. Let's play and see if this works. I'm gonna fuck up my scores now, but we need to know if the button works. Reset scores. What's this? In-game... oh, that doesn't matter. Some kind of RPG survivor game. I was trying to get into it, but I sucked at it and kinda lost motivation afterwards. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I don't know, it was fun. I just followed the tutorial and started making the RPG game. But... and that would be, like, probably, if I have any, like, ultimate goal with this, it would probably be to make a... maybe just a shorter, but actually playable RPG game with, like, a story and a few functions. But I realized it was, without any knowledge of how to script and code, like, it was too hard. And I was like, I think it's better to start off doing something simple, so I know that I can actually, like, finish a game. So that's why the actual game mode in this is very simple. I just want to make sure that I get the knowledge of how to, like, do menus and do all the, like, simple functions, which are not that simple, to be honest. I'm still a bit scared about the upgrade system, but I think it's gonna be fine. We'll figure it out. Play superliminal, same technique of non-Euclidean geometry. That's a fucking tongue twister. And make your life easier, try out Godot. Yeah, I mean, Godot sounds like it's easier, but I don't know. Okay, this is fucked up. This is me just enjoying suffering, but yeah, I kinda enjoy it being difficult. I don't know, it's so fucked up. But it's sort of like Dark Souls, you know? Dark Souls is a horribly difficult game, and like, which makes it, like, puts you in pure suffering at moments. But the thing is, when you actually beat the boss or whatever, it just feels so good, you know? And it's sort of similar here. Like, when I actually when I get something to finally work, it feels so good. Because I know I put in the effort to it. By the way, I have a starting theme, a cave theme, and a graveyard theme for the RPG game when you're done with this. Holy shit, dude. You've been fucking working. Damn, that's cool, man. Yeah, actually, I think we can finish this game, like, pretty soon. Like, actually, if I don't know, I think some stuff are probably gonna take more time than you expect, but say in probably another week or something, this game could probably be, like, I'm talking fully finished, as in, like, we could actually, like, publish this game. And when I do, we are definitely putting them... Like, we have to do some form of a challenge where we see, like, who can get the highest score out of you guys. You enjoyed the Suffering of Dark Souls so much that it took you only a year and 2 months to finish it. Yeah. Yeah, each one. Dark Souls 2 took quite a long time as well, and obviously Dark Souls 3 is taking a lot of time. But it's not really because I'm that slow, I'm just not consistent enough with actually playing. We should get on to that soon though, and actually try and finish it. I don't think we have that much left. Right, we wanted to try that. I think before we actually tried that one, I think we should do the other one as well. So basically, we just add another line where we set high score to 0. Did I type that correctly? Yeah, it should be fine. Let's see if it works. Okay, we have a high score and a total. We try pressing reset scores. And nothing happens. Oh! They actually... Okay, it did actually update. We did lose our score. The only thing is that we didn't update it. So I think that's the problem. Falling object, because here we also... Yeah, so this is the problem. We didn't update. Game manager, yeah, we have to change that part. So menu UI manager, when we press that we also want to change the... Because this is the menu UI manager. So we need to change the menu game manager instead to make that work. And then we also want to do the same, update the total. Update previous total. So then we go back here and we should also do this, and then we just put menu here, menu game manager. So we change the total high score and the high score immediately, so they should update. Okay, let's see if this works. Look, did you see this? We've barely used fucking ChatGPT or anything today. Like, I'm actually like practically learning through doing, you know? Okay, let's start this and see if it works. Maybe I should check whether or not this actually works before I start saying that I know what I'm doing. Okay, so first of all, we have to set a new total and a new high score. So let's just catch a few here. Okay, that's fine.
For this.
Okay, so now we have a high score of 13 and a total of 13. And so basically, if you don't know, the total is just, well, as it sounds like, it will show everyone you've ever taken. And which will also be the currency that you use to upgrade. So now, if we go back to the main menu, those are updated, perfect, and then we reset scores. It works. We can't do the reset upgrades one yet because we haven't done the upgrades. Okay, so far so good. What else are we doing? Okay, so let's see, Joao had a good idea here. We should take the controls button and actually change this, and we're gonna merge controls with we're gonna have 2 in 1. This is gonna be both controls but also settings. And then we change this to settings. Perfect. Damn, this is actually becoming a playable game. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sort of maybe a little tiny bit proud. It's actually sort of turning out pretty good. We still have some stuff to change here. And I do at some point, I do want to add the dash ability. Which is, I think the game is going to be a lot more fun if you can start dashing around. Game over scene. So we actually do have the main menu button working now. And for the main menu we have the start button. That's working. And we change this to settings. And the temporary reset scores is done, but not reset upgrades. Oh yeah, we need to have one that gives us score as well. Also for testing. So we have to... I don't think I'm gonna finish this, but we are going to sort of make the upgrade and achievement scene. At least make it so that you can press the buttons and something happens. So we switch the scene, but we're not gonna... Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna finish those. So let's see, we are currently in the menu scene, so... Let's take this one and duplicate. Just add another button here. And this one is going to be... You know what? This one should be reset upgrades. Why do I care about how this looks? This is not important. This one, however, is going to be add score button. Add scores. Okay. So we should be able to code this one pretty easily as well. And this is also a temporary button. So we just do public void add scores. And then we should be able to steal something here to make this work. Here, float, blah blah blah. And then you set that. Can I not just do this plus 100? Here we set it to the new total, which is the previous total plus 1. Previous total stored, get float. I don't think we need that. We should be able to make this a bit easier by just doing like something like this. We set high store, set total store. And we should be able to do something where we... Oh, what do we set it to? We set it to plus 1. Does that work? Set it to plus, but we do 100. And then set the total to plus 100. Let's see. Am I learning this language or not? No errors. I think this might actually be working. Okay, so add store button. We create one and then we drag the UI canvas. We go to menu and then we take add stores. Okay, let's try. I know the problem. Look, if we play now, it's going to update. And we're gonna have like 200. Okay, 100. The reason is, once again, we don't update them. I always forget that you actually need to update the text. Okay, let's try again. You're good in math? I wouldn't say I'm good. I'm not shit, but would probably not say I'm not great at math. I'm not great at math, but I'm decent. I'm good enough. Sufficient. Okay, let's see if this works now. I hope I don't set this to 100, because that would be a problem. Because I am pretty sure I clicked twice, but it still says 100. Yeah. Okay, so something is not correct. We're only giving yourself 100. I want it to be like every time you press that, we add another 100, which I thought plus 100 would do. And then you press it again, you just take... Okay, I think we actually have to complicate this a little bit. We just have to create some floats and stuff. So, if we create a float called previous total store, and then we also create a float called previous high store, and we just get that float, then what we do is we create a new one of each. Where am I? Here. Holy shit. So new total store and also new high score equals previous high score plus 100. And then we set the high score float to new high score, and we set the total score to new total high score. So like I said, these buttons are only for testing, because we're gonna need to be able to like reset a score to make sure that you can't buy upgrades when you don't have enough score and stuff like that. Okay, it's working. Damn, I'm never gonna see this high of a high score. Okay, it's working, perfect. I also do want to create the escape thing here. You know, that should be pretty easy. We should probably do that now. Also, we did something here, right? Yeah, this one, we're done. What I want to do is find out... Well, first I need to find out how we actually do this. Get active scene. Scene manager load scene. But we can actually do it from the UI manager, because this is the exact one we want to use. Load scene -1, meaning going back to the main menu. And then if we go into the player movement scripts, that should be fine. If input get key down, key code space. So we should be able to do something similar here. And do like... Oh wait, does this need to be on the fixed update? I think it might have to, just we need to constantly check for this. We need to constantly update to check whether or not... X. Or should we do it? If transform input get edge is raw. No, let's do it here on the update. And let's just do something like escape to exit back into main menu. So if input, this should work, right? Get key down, key code dot S. I don't know. That should be everything. Then scene manager load scene. Get active scene build index -1. Yeah. No idea if that is correct. No, key code does not contain a definition for ESC. Scene manager does not exist. Oh. So we have to add using Unity engine dot scene management, right? Yeah, scene management. Okay, so it's not like that. Is it escape? Is that how you call it? Trial and error. Let's go. Hold on. Thank you. Okay. No errors, so I think this might actually work. That doesn't matter. Start. Okay. Then we just press escape. It works. That was easy. Perfect. So we can exit out of this one for now, and that means escape to exit back to main menu is done. Should we fix the other buttons? I do want to add the dashing ability. I do think... What do you guys think? Like, if you would have been the one to ultimately decide, do you think that the dashing ability should be something you unlock, as in that you need to buy? Or should it be something that you have from the start? Because at first I was thinking to add jumping ability, but I feel like jumping ability is something that should be inherent to the character, because it's just to jump, you know. But dash feels a little bit like, you know, it's like an actual ability you have. So for that reason I feel like it could actually be an upgrade. Because also dashing will make you like objectively better at the game. I don't know whether or not it should be from the start or an upgrade. Upgrade button, achievement button, settings button. Okay, let's see here. Menu, game manager. Also, we can actually steal this one immediately, because we know that in the menus here, we are going to have a return to main menu button. We can actually add all of these immediately. Public void. So what are the other ones? The other ones that we don't have is... Okay, we did the start one, so... Let's do go to upgrades. And then we will also create a public void called go to achievements. Oh wait, this one will actually not be -0, right? This will actually be a different one, since we are already on that one. So for this one we need to load... Oh, this is confusing. We load it, we just load the same, and then we have to make sure that when you start... So, on the start, we are going to have to... We will not enable in-game UI, but we will enable main menu UI. We will disable upgrade UI. We will disable achievements UI, and we will disable settings UI. So all of those things have to happen every time you start the menu. And then, now, in return to main menu, we can instead just load the scene. So, what's that? Load scene. Which is called the menu scene. Okay, that should work. As long as we put in these later on, everything should be fine. So this is the stuff we're gonna have to do. Set active true false. But we also have to call them, right? Yeah, public game objects. I feel like we should call everything first. I don't know, I don't think that matters, but... So we are going to call game object called main menu UI. This cannot be capital. And then game object, which will be upgrade UI. And then we can copy this stuff. So on the start, we want to main menu UI set active true. And then we have upgrade UI set active false. Oh, we should just create these as well and just enable, but that doesn't really matter. Because it's almost the same amount of code anyway. I feel like it's almost less code. Now, I feel like we should be able to get rid of all of this that has to do with player death. So same thing here. When you do the public void go to up, like when you go to upgrades, we want to do similar stuff, but instead we disable main menu, so this should be false and this should be true. So instead we enable the upgrade UI, which is not created yet, but why is you like a link here? Disable. So in this case, when we go to achievements, we also disable this one. And then we should enable that one. We also have the settings. So public void go to settings. And in that case, both of these are going to be false, because now we want to also disable upgrade UI. And the only difference here is that we want to enable settings UI. Okay, so I'm gonna fix the upgrade UI first. Yeah, I think we might get a lot of errors now. Enable in-game UI does not exist in the... Why do I have that? Enable... Oh, is it the first one? On start, enable in-game UI. Yeah, so... Yeah, because we just set that active, so we don't need that. Main menu scene. Okay, now we have to start actually fixing some stuff here. We need to take this one, the whole main menu scene, and we duplicate it. Let's turn this one off for now. Let's rename this into upgrade UI. First of all, we can... Let's actually... reset upgrades. Technically, we don't need to have these reset upgrades, reset add store and reset store button. We don't need those in the actual main menu, because we're only going to use them, or at least mostly going to use them in the upgrade UI. So here we are basically, let's say this is for the upgrades, so we can pretty much remove almost all buttons. We don't need the upgrade button, we don't need the start button, we don't need the achievements button. And the last one we are going to rename into main menu button. And this text should instead say main menu. And here the high score is not important. All you want to see is your total. So let's make the total bigger. And then we remove the high score texts. Total straw text. So here we should actually name this like... Because in the main menu, upgrade. Should we have some title here? Like we should have that. Be like... Upgrades, yo. Now, you know what? I don't think we need that. Let's just leave that empty for now. We can rename it in the title text, but I don't think we're gonna use it. I think we're just gonna move this one up. Because then we're gonna put like a bunch of different upgrades you can buy here. Why am I so precise? This does not matter. This stuff is not important. These are only temporary buttons. Just moving them. Oh no. Oh no, I'm still having the game played. Am I gonna have to redo everything? For this. That is so bad. I hate it. Maybe what if you save? Maybe I should have just saved everything. Okay, let's try that next time that happens. Don't worry, it's gonna happen soon again. Okay, sorry about that. This is upgrade UI. I don't know why they do that. It's kinda annoying. So as soon as you make any changes while having the game in play mode, they all disappear afterwards. Okay, upgrade UI. So we rename this into title text. We remove the start button, the upgrade button, and the achievements button. This one will be changed into main menu button, and in the same way the text will be changed to main menu. And so we can actually add this one immediately. So from the UI canvas, we go here and return to main menu. Now that should be a working button. Title texts. We're gonna remove that. I'm not sure we're actually going to use it. We are going to use the same size, so font size 15 will now be for this one. And then we remove high score, and we only show the total. And last but not least, we are just going to slightly move these down, so when we start creating the upgrades, they will not be in the way. Let's see. Reset score. Reset upgrades. Add score. And these are still functioning buttons, right? Add score, yes. Besides the upgrade one, because obviously I haven't done that yet. Okay, so this should pretty much be the upgrade scene. So we're gonna set this to inactive. We're gonna turn on the main menu. Right, in the main menu we can actually remove these temporary buttons. Now we can try playing. No, wait, we didn't set the upgrade button, right? So that doesn't actually work. So we have to go here, add one, UI canvas, go to upgrades. Did I script that one correctly? Upgrade UI, upgrade UI. That should be right. Because that one is called upgrade UI. Okay, let's try and see if this works. Now, should be able to go to upgrade. Nope. Oh, we actually have to set them, right? Yeah. So, menu UI and upgrade UI. Okay, let's try again. Now it should work. Okay. Upgrade. Let's go. Main menu. It's actually working. Then let's see, can we still add stores? Okay, so the buttons work, but we have to fix something here with the... So the total text here is not correct. In the upgrade UI, we have total store text. And this is not being updated. And that is because of the game manager, right? Because we don't update anything here, right? Oh no, it's because of this. Menu game manager, high score. Menu game manager, high store text. And here we have find object of type, menu game manager, high store text equals blah blah blah, void start. Oh wait, let me check something. If we go back, does it update? Does it ever update? No, it doesn't. Okay, so what's the problem here? Menu UI. Here we have something called total store text, which is upgrading correctly. But in the upgrade UI, the total store text, which is also just a text file, does not. Okay, it has to be with the scripting. Menu game manager. I stored. Just look here, we changed the high store. Then we go to the menu game manager and we change the text. In the menu game manager, we changed. Oh, we haven't set the text. Let's see. Menu game manager, store texts. High store text. Total store text. Okay, so do we have. Does that mean we have to add one? For each? Why do we still have the public object, blah blah blah? Oh, public game object. Yeah, we don't need this. Okay, so technically this is another text now. This total store text is not the same as the one in That's a bit annoying, but it's an easy fix. So all we have to do is actually add another line here. Public text mesh pro UGUI, and we do total store text upgrade UI. I don't know. We're not gonna use this anywhere else, right? In achievements, maybe we should display them in achievements as well. Or we can just add another number. No, let's do upgrade. Let's be specific. And now for this, that means that we have to double this everywhere, right? So also down here. Can I do this in an easier way? Probably, but fuck it, let's do it the hard way. Which is I don't have to think as much. So basically what we want to do... No, wait, we don't care. Just now we don't care about the high store text. We only want the total. So here we want to find the total store text upgrade, because that is what we named it, right? Wait, what did we name it? Yeah, total store text upgrade. And then we can copy this. Get float, blah blah, that's great. Because now on start, when it updates the previous total store text, it will also update the one in the upgrade menu. And then here, no, menu game and menu UI. Yeah, exactly. So here in the UI manager, when we add the stores, don't really care about the high store. Because that one is not visible. What we do exactly, we want to update this text as well. I think that should be fine. Because if we now go to menu game manager, why do we have a store text? Menu game manager does not contain a definition. Oh, because we named it here, didn't we? No, we didn't. We didn't name it here. Oh, it don't contain a definition. That's just because I haven't added it, right? What? I did add it. Oh, I just didn't save. Now that one should disappear. Now we have upgrade UI. And in the game manager, we also have this one, total store text in the upgrade. Boom. Okay, I think this should be working. So now 600, 600. Let's go into upgrade, and it does say 600. And if we add store, it's working, and it's also updating here. We reset the store. It does not reset. Okay, it does, it just doesn't update. How do we fix that? I do want it to update. So I guess that should be here. So wait, when we add... Oh no, it's when we... Yeah, when we reset the stores, we don't actually update it. Right, so here we also have to update the one in the upgrade. Now it should be fine. Okay, I'm actually noticing something. I might only have been doing this for like 4 days, but debugging is generally a lot faster already. So that's nice. Okay, let's see, 0, 0. Let's go in here, let's add some stores. That updates, this updates. Let's go back here and reset stores. And everything is reset. Question, does it always... Does it also reset the one here? Yeah, it does. Good.
For this.
Maybe this text is a bit big. I mean, it's the same as this one. Main menu button. What did we do here? 16. Which is the same one as we have for settings. I think I'm gonna do 16 instead. Besides, perhaps for achievements, because that's way too long of a word. Let's actually take a look. How does this look on 16? I don't like it. It's too big. Oh. What about 15? Let's do 15. Upgrade. 16. Start. 16. Let's save, just I think it was a while ago. Yeah, I think this looks a bit cleaner. Now it's the same one here. So the only one we actually need to change is now in the... How do I do this? Scenes and shit. We go to the game scene. And I want to turn on the game over UI. And then we go retry button, 16, upgrade button, 16, main menu button, 16. Perfect. Let's save. Okay, should we see if we can get this upgrade button to work? No. Actually, we should finish the other ones first, so we can... so that the main menu is fully working. So let's create some new ones. We can actually, for now, let's see here. Both settings. I don't know exactly how we're going to do settings. And achievements is basically only going to show stuff. We removed the high store here, right? Yeah. Okay, let's duplicate this one. And let's call this Achievements UI. Should this be called Upgrades instead? I think it should. I mean, we don't actually have to rename anything. We just need to change, like, on the actual button itself. So wait, that's in the menu. We have upgrade button. Let's call this upgrades. Let's see if we can ever remember to do that in the game over scene as well. So here, Achievements UI. We don't need a start button. Don't think we're going to do a title here either, but let's just do the same here. We just remove this for now. And also let's turn this off. The title text. We take high store and total store. Move that up instead. Don't need the upgrade button, nor the achievement button, and this one, last but not least. You know, we can actually remove this one as well, completely, and then we just go into the game, the upgrade UI. And what do? We steal the main menu button. Copy. Then we want to paste that one in here. It should be the exact same. Right, this is working. Go back to menu, yeah. Yeah, and that is the same, just you always just disable everything besides, and you enable the main menu, yeah. So I think that's basically it. Now we just need to do some scripting. So we need to make a public game object called Achievements UI. And then on start, we always take Achievements UI and disable set active false. And when we go to upgrades, we also take Achievement UI dot set active false. I know how to connect the achievements of the game with Steam. No, I'm not going to post this game on Steam. I think I'm going to, hopefully what I'm planning on is to post it, upload it on like itch.io, I think the site is called, and hopefully you're gonna be able to just play it in the browser. That is what I'm hoping for. I haven't really looked up how that works, but that's the plan. Just here's the thing, you have to pay like 100 quid, or no, 100 euros or $100 or something like that to actually upload a game on Steam. And the only way you get that money back is by earning at least 1,000. So I think this game is you know, it's my first game, it's small enough. I think it's a bit out of my budget to... Because obviously this game is going to be free, I'm not gonna charge anyone for this game. And I feel like $100 or whatever is a bit much for this game. If I end up ever making like a cool ass fucking RPG or something that I'm actually like legitimately happy about, then I might consider posting it on Steam. But for this one, I don't think I'm gonna do it actually. If that makes any sense. Steam equals scammer. I mean, you do get the money back if you would. So it's basically a deposit. If you want to upload a game on Steam, you have to pay like $100. And if your game ends up making more than $1,000, you get the money back. But obviously I don't think this game is gonna make that. And anyway, like, I'm doing this for fun. I feel like it's a bit... Like, I don't care that much about having the game on Steam. And also, like I said, I'm hoping on being able to just put this game on so that you can play it in the browser. Because it's basically a mini game, right? Guys, I think that just almost finished the whole fucking main menu. Some people buy these types of games to have more games in the account, more medals, and to finish the game and get all the cards and achievements. Yeah, that's true. But now the question is, would people buy this? And like, what price would I set on this? Set act. Oh, we have a misspelling somewhere. Active. Yeah. Active. I don't know. If I end up, when this game is actually finished, if I end up feeling like, oh, I actually created a pretty fun game, I might consider. I think I'm still gonna make the game free though. But I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Venture capitalist. Now when we play, we should always end up coming back to the main menu, right? No, because we didn't set the achievement UI. Boom. Otherwise it would have worked. So... Glitch George. I mean, this is pretty close. If you remove the hot system, this is basically like a clicker game. Or like an idle game. Oh, let me guess now. We also have to update the high store and high store text here. for this. So, where did we do that? So here we have to set public text mesh pro UG UI, and we actually have both now. So high score text achievements, and then total store text achievements. A lot of games on Click George are from Unity. Oh wait, is that like... Wait, is that a website? I thought you meant like clicker games, you know, the genre of games. Have you implemented a leaderboard? No, that would be very fun to do, but I have no idea how that works. Can you have leaderboards on itch.io? Because if we can have a leaderboard, I definitely want to add one. That's... Oh, but then we have to change a lot of stuff. Because then... Or add a lot of stuff. You have to somehow have your name as well. You have to actually make like a name for your profile. I don't know, I have to look that up. It would be dope to have a leaderboard. Maybe we can just do something like... If you... Maybe we could do something like... If you get a store on like the top 100, you get to enter a name for that store. But that, oh, that doesn't really work, because then the same person can just keep on doing it. Taking different high scores. When it's actually the same guy. Don't know if Itch has a leaderboard service, maybe Firebase has a freemium account. I don't know what Firebase is. Is it another similar site? I was thinking about Itch, just because it seems that's the website I've seen most other like indie developers or whatever post their games to. And it seemed pretty, like, first of all it's free, and yeah. Do a game like Super Mario. Yeah, I was thinking about, if I don't feel confident enough to make an RPG after this game, I would probably do some form of more like platforming game. So like sideways scroller, something like that. I don't know, I have to look up about, that's actually interesting. Leaderboards, itch.io. Okay. Recently used the high-score server for a game deployed on Itch. Oh, it isn't public yet. Oh, so someone else is basically... This was 4 years ago then. Yeah, I'm not sure. Simple API that allows you to create and manage a leaderboard for your games. Simply sign up through the login page on itch.io, get your game ID. And then you can start using it as unique ID in API calls to my server. All the data is stored in a safe and reliable place and there's no charge for using it. This is interesting. 1 year ago. So it seems like it might actually be possible. Again, with Godot, you'd be fine. Silver Wolf would be easy to implement. I don't know what that is. What is Silver Wolf? Because the weird thing is that the game needs, for a leaderboard, you have to use some sort of like access to internet, you know? And I'm not sure if like normal games just posted here on Itch, like, do they actually You need an online service to identify and store game state values. Yeah. But I mean, there was some guy here, for example, that was talking about it, so it seems like it's... Obviously this is some third party, like he made it himself. Something like Firebase, for example. Oh! Silver Wolf is specifically for the Doe projects for free. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. Let's actually add that. So that's equal to save files functioning on itch. Look that up. So this is more so about like publishing shit. I don't know. So we have to make sure that the save files are working, and also maybe, you know what? Let's just make a new one. Leaderboard, yo. So far I'm thinking about itch, but we'll look up if there's other stuff. It seems to work. It would be nice, like, because even if the game is still not, like, even if it's inherently like a single player game, if there's a leaderboard, it instantly gives you like an, basically you don't feel alone. Update high scroll text. So now we want to also update high scroll text achievements. I think we can just do get component here instead. I don't know why I did it like this, because we are in the menu game manager, but I can't be bothered now. This still works, it's just more text. Update. Okay, yeah, we also have the total. So update total scroll text achievements. Dude, if we make those public, can we not just put the update high scroll text and update? Does that not work? Saving a lot of fucking lines. Kinda need to try that. If we do both of these into public voids, update high scroll text, update, and then we basically just copy this one. Can we not find that one here too? Which one did I do now? Update total. So can I not put that one? This, all this stuff we do here is the same as updating, right? We just change the actual values. So what if we just, instead, we it didn't turn into a crawler. I'm not sure this actually works. Okay, it does not exist. So how can I find this one from the other script? I thought public would make that possible. But you know what, it doesn't actually matter, just we should also just copy this. And then we go to menu, UI manager, and this is only really for these buttons, so let's just add it down here. All of this has to do with the temporary buttons. And now we can put it like that, and also what we want to do is to update high straw texts. Now we copy this, and all of this has to do with updating as well, so boom. That should be fine. If I understand this language correctly, this should be fine. Let's try. Have I still not... I still didn't add the fucking UIs, right? Yeah. Total did not update. Something is not correct. Menu game manager. On start we update high straw text and we update that one. Make sure that we always... The upgrade one total, that one is set here. And then when you add scores, we basically change both of them, add 100 and set that as the new scores. And then we should update. So find object menu. So it should update both high straws and find object menu game manager. Why doesn't this work? This should work, right? Oh, because I haven't saved this one. Is that why? Oh no, I haven't added the texts. I always forget that part. Such an easy thing to do. I just don't do it. So here we have set the achievements UI. We haven't set the settings UI, but that's just we haven't actually made the settings UI yet. So we have to go to the game manager here. And then we go to achievements and we set the high score and the total score. And in upgrades, we do have, this was the one that didn't update. And that one is actually on here. Okay, but I also didn't save before, so maybe that was the problem. You need to assign the setting. Oh, okay, that doesn't matter right now. Okay, now that one seems to update. Let's add one, go back. Those are updated, that's still updated. Reset, everything seems to reset. Add 100, everything is good. We go to achievements. We haven't actually made that button work, so we should probably do that. Which is in the menu UI. We should have an achievement button where we had to add this, and then we just go to achievements. Okay. Boom. High straw, high straw. That's not correct. Oh wait, did I mess it up in one of these? Update previous total straw. Yeah, previous total straw. In the achievements we actually put high straw here. So this should be total. And here we should get total straw. And then we just have to make sure it's the same here. So total, and we need to get total straw. Now we should be fine. Don't mind these errors, by the way. Those are just because I haven't done the settings thing yet. Okay, 100 achievements, total high straw 100.
For this.
Excuse me?
For this. For this.
Something there is not correct. Let's save this. Jump back to the game scene. So, okay, it's probably because I enabled this one. But I probably want to make sure that that specific thing never happens. Which I should be able to do, right? Not through the game manager, but through the UI manager here. On start, yeah. Because on start what we want to do is... we can just do this. Enable game over UI. Enable in-game UI. Enable in-game UI. So when we enable that one, let's just also make sure that we always set the game over one to false. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, almost forgot. So now, even if we turn on this one, when we start, it will always get turned off. Yeah.
For this. For this. For this.
Okay. Let's fucking go. Let's close this one so we don't mess about with that one anymore. And let's see. Maybe we do want to have titles everywhere. Wait, why am I in the game scene. I'm not supposed to be here. We want to be in the menu scene. Save. And here we are just going to add one last, which is called settings UI. I don't know, do we want to have some stuff like this? Maybe we do. Upgrades, we don't need that. Achievements, we don't need. And settings, we don't need. We also don't need high score or total score. But what we do need is a main menu button. So that's basically all for settings right now, though we need to remember to actually add the settings UI here. This is like the first time I actually remember to do it. As well as make the menu button work, which is the settings button. And this should now, nope, I don't know what I'm doing. UI, did we make one? Yeah, go to settings. Perfect. What the fuck you mean, bro? Oh, can I just make this? Yeah. How do I make it stay in place though? Wait, it doesn't matter. We can just do this. And then we take this one, position. Okay. Didn't seem to work. Enter scale. That's weird. Okay, what if I do this? Now it actually changed. So now we can go 0 here. Then we go to settings UI. copy this. I don't know, I'm not sure I'm gonna want all of these, but I wanna try with them. Boom. Now what we also have to do is to go to the menu here. We should have highest raw text. Copy this. Highest raw text. Boom. Wait, are we even gonna fit all the achievements here now? Let's say 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. How many achievements are we gonna have? 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can probably fit them. Otherwise we should do 2 rows as well. Well, and we could also just move this stuff up later. Set the no total high straw. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to move all of this stuff up. We can do it at the same time though, so that's pretty easy. What do I feel like I'm missing something? Yeah, we do. Ooh, wait, did I do... I think I want to keep it to caps lock actually, because I think I've done caps lock everywhere else. Which means that this one is probably not gonna fit again. Yep. Okay. So now we should actually take the high store text and steal that one. And on upgrades we move down this one. Boom. Now that should be in the same place, yeah. And I think I want to move all of this stuff up, so let's do game title, high straw total. Or do I? No, I think I only want to move the stores up a bit. Let's keep the titles at the same place for now. So high straw, total straw, high straw, total straw. Those are the only ones. Something like that. Okay, should we check so everything works, perhaps? I think it should. Hey. This is actually working. Okay. We need a placeholder name for this game. What should we actually call this game? What you do is to catch... So let's... call it something like... Let's do... Pastry fetcher. Pastry catcher. I like fetcher more, I think. Let's do that. At least for now. We might change this later on. I like how I literally go and copy a 0. When do you ever use this? I mean, is that supposed to be strike through? Oh, just that it's not centered, so it might be for non-capital letters though. I mean, it looks better at least. What is this? Oh, I see. Holy shit. Oh right, my game is so fucking small. So this actually changes all my texts. That's pretty interesting. Even if I go into the other ones. Yeah. Okay, I don't know about that. That looks like shit. That's not even visible. So will this change it in the other scene as well? I wonder. Like when we die, for example.
For this, for this, for this.
Yeah, it actually does. Damn, I actually have a function in menu. GG. Not bad indeed. There's one more button that's not working. Okay, let's start off by doing this. What have we fixed here? Main menu, upgrade button, achievements button, setting button, temporary. Okay, we haven't done that one, but we can actually move this. Put it here. This menu button is done. I mean, the currency system is technically done, because that is the total store, and the total store is set. We just need to make these costs total store. So when you buy a health upgrade, for example, you lose some of the total. Achievements, see. Okay, we have one more thing on the game over scene here. The game over UI rather. Which is because right now the main menu button is working. That one is set to return to main menu. And the retry button is also working, but we don't have an upgrade. And also one thing that we should, because I almost forgot about it, this is now upgrades. We changed the name of that one. So, question is, how do we get this upgrade button to work? It's going to be through the UI manager. And what we want to do is to create a public void just like this one, which is called go to upgrades. So we are going to load active scene build index. Yeah, because now we go back to the main menu. And the only thing is that after we go back to the main menu, we want to also go to upgrades, which means that we want to do all of this. So we go to the main menu and then we go to main menu and then we disable the main menu UI, we enable upgrade UI. disable achievements UI and disable settings UI. That should be good. I feel like this should work, right? No. Upgrade UI does not exist in the current context. That's a problem. And we can't play now, right? Okay, so we actually don't have these. Main menu UI. So what do we need to do? We need to find them. Oh right, because here we name them. So how can we move those to the game scene? No, I don't want to do that. I would like to name and find these, so... Yeah, we should be able to... Let's see. Should be able to use one of these. Find object of type. Okay, let me see if I can do this correctly. Something like this, where we then remove most of this. Okay, so we find object of type, and instead we want to find menu UI manager, right? Because that is where we named these types. Okay, let's hope that this works. Menu UI manager dot main menu UI dot set active false. So now, if this works, one of these should disappear, and it actually did. So I think this should work. So if we basically just put this in before each of these, then we should set both of those to false and upgrade to true. Dude, I'm actually learning this language. Sort of, at least. Everything disappeared, okay, and then we go to upgrade button. We add the canvas with UI manager, go to upgrades. And now if we play this. All right.
For this.
Non-reference, object reference not set. UI manager, go to upgrades. Okay, what if we copy where's this? UI manager, go to upgrades. Okay, something is wrong with line 55. Oh yeah, this is difficult, because when we go to the main menu automatically enables that one, and then we at the same time try to disable it. But what was the actual error? Object reference not set in an instance of an object. So all that happened, okay, let me double check. All that happened was that we went to the main menu and then we got an error.
For this.
Yeah, so we just end up in the main menu. Also, I need to change that text. So what we want to do is, first of all, UI canvas, menu, game title, position Y. I think this one might actually be correct here. But if we do game over UI, game over text, boom, okay, that one is correct. So it's the high straw text and total straw text. That's what we want. I just want to move them up so it's consistent. So if we go here and we find like menu, so let's copy high straw text and then let's remember 166. 166. Boom, and then 166. Now everything should be consistent. Save, and then let's see, can we figure this out? So this is not working. We only go back to the... Yeah, I think that might be the problem, because when we go back, we always automatically enable main menu and disable everything else. Could we remove this? No, because then if you go into upgrades... No, but that doesn't matter, because you can never start the game without being in the main menu. So I wonder, perhaps this stuff is actually not needed. Let's do it like this. I just want to see if this part works now. First of all, let's open this one to see if anything changed. Okay. Because now, for example, everything looks as it should. And if we start, it should still look like that. And upgrades, we can go back. Demons, we can go back. Settings, and we can go back. Everything seems correct. If we now go here and we die, game over. If we press upgrades, yeah, okay, still does not work. Because of the UI manager, go to upgrades. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. That sounds like one of those stupid mistakes, doesn't it? Here everything is set. UI canvas. Go to upgrades, not set. Upgrade button. Go to okay, UI manager. Public void go to upgrades. I mean, the weird thing is that it does sort of work. Because we do come back to the main menu. What if we do everything at the same time? If we load the scene, I have no idea if this is going to work. I'm gonna try anyway. If we and set main menu false. If we do everything at the same time, does that change anything? And set that one true. And set that one false. We don't even need all of these, to be honest. We only need to disable main menu and open the upgrade menu. And down. Okay, so now we have everything put on one single line. Let's remove this, save, and see if this works. Nope. And it cannot be applied to operands of type void. Okay. So that did not work at all. Set that button to go to upgrades. When we press it, we do go to the main menu. Just trying to load the other shit. And I did delete this, right? Yeah. Did we actually try after that? I think we did. Yeah, we did. And we still got the same error.
For this.
Yeah. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Should be fine, just we're finding this one in the menu UI manager. We find these game objects which are public. Can you do something? Is it because we're trying to do too fast? Maybe we first, just before we go that, what if we, can you make it wait like a millisecond? Like if we could do something so that it takes like 1 second between this, so it actually has time to go to the menu and then disable. Didn't we do something on the following objects where it actually... No, it would just yield new wait time thing. That's what I'm thinking about. That's not the same. Oh, that's not even here. That's in the spawner. Okay, I actually don't know how to fix this. Maybe... Maybe you can only go to upgrades through the main menu. Because I don't know what the problem here is. I mean, we could ask ChatGPT. It would be pretty nice if you could go to upgrades through the game over scene.
For this. for this.
Yeah, preferably I would like to have that ability. I think we're gonna leave this for now. Upgrade button. Get it to work or delete it. We'll see what we do. Kinda want, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna add the dashing ability. I think that would, the game is gonna be so much more fun. But like I said, I'm debating whether or not the dashing ability should actually be an upgrade. So by that I mean something that you have to buy. I think I might actually do it. I'm gonna do it cheap, basically, so that the dashing ability is like one of the first things you can buy, because I think it's the one that changes the game the most. So maybe just put that on like 100 for the price. Dash is nice, but we'll have bugs, I think. I'm not sure it shouldn't, because all we really do is to, I'm thinking that for a moment, just update the speed. Because we do have the player script. I mean, I'm not sure. We might have bugs, I'm not gonna say no. But just look, we have this. If we're grounded, by the way, is the music loud for you guys? I feel like it might be loud. It's perfect. Ah shit, I shouldn't have changed it. Also, just so you know, the song just got a bit quiet as well. Like, it did slow down just when I lowered it, so it's like makes it seem even worse. But thank you for letting me know. I feel like the dashing ability shouldn't be too hard. I do want to put some kind of cooldown on it. I don't want you to be able to like constantly spam dash, if that makes sense. But I think we could do something like, if dash haven't been used in the last 10 seconds, no idea how to actually code that, but something like that. Then if you get the key down, key code shift, I guess we're gonna do, because that's the normal run fast. So if you press shift, then we can do the exact same, right? Have a dash flag variable to set if in dash state. Oh yeah, because we have to do it, so I guess we have to do both. You don't want to be able to dash when you're dashing, and you don't want to be able to continuously dash. I think there should be some like 2-second cooldown or whatever. When in dash set is dashing to true, and the dash set is to false. Ooh, but how do I actually do that in practice? Because I was thinking, okay, listen, this might be a crazy idea. But I was basically thinking, instead of actually doing a dash, can we not literally jump just on the x-axis instead? So you jump forward. Like, that is technically a dash. Oh, wait, here we have something called jump velocity. Is that something that's actually inherent? So otherwise I don't know how to do dash. Maybe we should look at a tutorial for dashing. Because looking at my player script here, the best way I can like figure it out is that you would basically change this and see if you can sort of make it like, if you press shift and like the D key that is going right, then you will basically jump to the right. But gravity would still apply. But I think that's fine, isn't it? I mean, yeah, the only thing is that if you jump and dash, you would dash downwards. But if you're on the ground, then it would still work. Which is, well, you can't follow through the ground anyway, so the dash would be normal on the ground. And I think the dash is probably best for the on ground, because it's gonna be like, okay, imagine one drops down on this side and one drops down on this side. The fastest way is like to jump and pitch this one, because then you pitch it in the air, so you have more time to get the next one, and then you dash to get that one. So no air dash. Yeah, I mean, there would still be a dash, but yeah, you're gonna dash slightly downwards. Maybe it's better to, yeah, maybe it's more fun to do like an actual air dash. I think we should, it sounds like this is something I need to look at a tutorial for.
Welcome to Blackthorn Prod. I'm Noah, and in today's Unity/C# game dev tutorial, we will make a dash move.
When is dashing true? Just set gravity to 0. Oh yeah, that's true. And then when it's false, you always set it back to normal. That would actually work. The only problem is that I don't know how to set a cooldown on it. Because the cooldown, just basically on the jump, we do have a cooldown, which is the is grounded part. Which basically does a ray cast to see whether or not we are standing on the ground, so that you can't keep jumping. But I don't know how to actually set the, like the bool, the true-false statement, whether you're dashing or not. I don't know how that works. Because I feel like I could make the dash work using this, and just jumping sideways instead. Yeah, I don't, you have a delta variable in Unity. A variable has the value of how long your frame takes. Yeah, you have something called delta time, right? Because we do use that quite a bit. So I'm pretty sure we even use it here, don't we? No. But we do use it here, right? Move delta. So there's... then times delta time. Seems to be different. Okay, I think we're gonna watch this video.
For those who don't know, dashing gives our character a burst of speed for a very short period of time.
So I'm not sure jumping sideways
is
the best.
Looks something like this. So by the end of the video, you'll
have
your
The only very important thing for us is that we always want to have a hitbox. Because in certain games, you know, like Dark Souls for example, when you actually do a dash, you don't have a hitbox for a certain amount of time. We want to continuously always have a hit point.
Note that the techniques showcased in this video apply for any kind of 2D game, be it top-down or a side-scrolling platformer. With that said, let's jump
invulnerability
right in.
During dash.
So as usual,
in your game that makes no sense, exactly. Because that's a bad thing. That would make you miss the object you're trying to catch. Because maybe you won't like dash straight to it, and you dash through it, and then you miss it, and that would be done.
With
So
this little circle acting
we
as
always
our
want to
player
have the
character and a
hitbox
couple walls.
active.
I'll begin by adding a 2D rigid body to my player set to dynamic. Under constraints, I'll make sure to freeze the character's rotation. And lastly, I'll set collision detection to continuous.
And I'm pretty sure we have that as well. Because on my player, we have dynamic, that one is frozen, and that one is continuous. Everything is correct.
This will prevent our character from passing through colliders due to very high speed. We will use this rigid body to get our character at very high speed.
Set gravity equal to 0 if you don't want your character being affected by gravity. So this is the problem, because I do want him. This rigid body needs to be affected by gravity. Because that's what's making us fall down when we jump in, which we do need to have. So that's when we come to, but you only set it to 0 when dashing. Yeah. How? That's why I need to somehow figure out how
rigid body to get our character dashing around.
Because I get the idea of being like, okay, so when dashing is true, then gravity is 0. And then when you're done, when dashing is false, then you set it back to 1. But like, well, I actually don't know how to type that. Like, how do I actually say that in C#? That's
the scene.
Because I do need, like, I realize some stuff here. Can I create a new one from here? Because here's the thing, we are going to make a new script for this anyway. And we can probably actually go ahead and go to straight off. We can, how do I do this again? Scenes and shit. We can go here, choose the player, have scripts and shit. We are going to create a new script for this called dashing. Because here's the thing, I think I want this to be an upgrade, meaning that you have to buy the dashing ability. So the easiest way for me to do that later on is to basically turn on and off this script. So from start, this one will be off, and when you buy the dashing ability, that will turn on the script for dashing. I think that's the easiest way to do it. So basically, I get the idea that I need some form of like public bool that we call like, I don't know, is dashing. And then we have to make something like, if, you know, if, hey, shut up, why can I not do this? If, you know, type a normal if here. Oh, that's because I need a void, right? So, and I think we are gonna need like a void update or something similar. So if, okay, something is not correct in my brain right now. Is this not how it works? If, oh no, I actually have to type it right. But that's not the correct color, it should be like this. Private void update. Oh. Sorry. If, yeah, if is dashing equals true or equals false, then fucking don't dash. You know, it's that, like I sort of get the idea of how we should do this. I just don't know exactly how. I think let's just check this and see whether or not he explains
Of course,
anything
I
about
also
it.
need to add a 2D circle collider to my player, so he doesn't shoot through walls. And
Circle collider, do I have that? I have a box collider. Do I really need a circle collider? Oh wait, is he not doing a circle collider just because, well, he is a circle?
lastly, I'll add a simple 2D box collider to those walls.
Properties have a set
Alright, without further ado, I'll create a new C# script called -move, drag and drop it onto my player character, and open it up. I'll start by making a private variable of type rigidbody2D called RB, and grab a reference to that rigid body in the start function. With that done, I'll create a bunch more variables, starting with a public one of type float called -speed, which obviously will let us tweak how fast our player's dash actually is. I'll then make another float variable, this one private called -time. This will dictate how long our dash lasts. Okay, I'll then make a public float variable called start-time. The reason I make this variable is because we will be decreasing the value of dash time in game. So when dash time is equal to 0, we know the dash is over, and so we will simply be able to set it back to the start dash time value. Hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't, stick with me, and very soon all will be crystal clear.
Okay, I think that might have to do with like sort of the cooldown effect or whatever we wanna call it.
Lastly, I'll create a private int variable named direction. This will help us get the player dashing in the right direction. Alright, I'll begin by setting dash time equal to start dash time, and then in my update function make an if statement that checks whether direction is equal to 0. If it is, then that means our player isn't dashing, and so we will let him dash in one of 4 directions. So if he hits the left arrow key, we will set direction equal to 1. For the right, let's set direction equal to 2. Up, we'll have direction equal to 3. And finally, the down arrow key will have a direction equal to 4. Awesome. So if direction isn't equal
We don't need to, we only want to dash sideways.
to 0, that means our player is currently dashing. So it's now time to get our dash time variable slowly decrease, or the dash will never stop. To do so, I'll make another if statement checking whether dash time is less or equal to 0. If it is, then I'll set direction back to 0, because our player is no longer dashing in any direction. However, if it's not, then I'll slowly decrease its value using -equals time.delta time. While we decrease dash time, I'll check whether direction is equal to 1. If it is, then we know our player hit the left arrow key, meaning he would like to dash left. So I'll simply type rb.velocity equals vector2.left multiplied with dash speed. And so our player will move left until dash time is less or equal to 0. I'll do the same for right, checking whether direction is equal to 2 this time, and if it is, move the player using vector2.right times dash speed. And you guessed it, do roughly the same thing for up and down. Of course, when our dash is over, we need to reset our dash time. And so I'll simply say dash.
The only thing that's a bit annoying is that he's saying that this is the same for both, like all 2D games, whether it's top-down or a platform game or whatever. Which, I mean, I understand that that is true to some degree. Just the only problem is that because he's doing it in the top-down, he has no gravity. So the problem is that we have the gravity. But I guess here that you could do something like that, like when the dash time is equal to 0, you turn gravity off. No, on. And whenever it's greater than 0, you turn gravity off. It should probably work.
Equal to start dash time. As you can see, you could simply go ahead and hardcode the value, but I much rather tweak it in the inspector. It's cleaner and faster.
I don't understand. This was a lot more code than I expected.
So make sure to set the rigid body's velocity back equal to 0, or the player will continue bolting forwards. Alright, heading back into Unity, I'll type in some values for my dash speed and time. For example, I'll get my player's dash equal to 0.1 seconds with a speed of 50. Basically a short, satisfying burst of action. You'll also notice that thanks to our colliders, the player will smoothly stop dashing as soon as he hits a wall. Of course, the dash left like this feels a little limp. Let's juice it up. We can do so by, for example, spawning a particle system as soon as the player hits one of the dash buttons. So I'll make a little particle system.
I don't know how to do particles yet.
Turn it into a prefab, and then in my script, create
Wait,
a public variable of type gameObject
from my own
effect,
chat?
and instantiate that whenever I hit an arrow key.
Okay,
Getting the camera to shake also makes the dash feel that much more satisfying. Obviously, shaking the camera via script...
Can I get a test in the chat? Sorry.
...is the best way to go, but for the purpose of this tutorial,
Twitch
I'll create
is
a
messing with
simple
me.
camera shake animation using Unity's animation timeline, which you
Camera
can find
shapes,
right
that's
here.
nice.
I'll move the camera in a few random directions with the record mode set on.
Oh, we're not gonna do that.
And then via script, play that animation using a trigger parameter. Now animation slash for you helpful. If you did, don't forget to hit the
it
like
looks nice.
and subscribe.
It does look really
and
nice.
for that. And that marks
The camera
the
shake
end
really
of the
adds to it.
tutorial. I hope you enjoyed it and found it helpful. If you did, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons to get notified of new game creation videos.
Should we try this one? Fucking hell. Or should we try something like this? Just this is immediately made for the sort of game that we are making. Because, I mean, I think I could solve the gravity issue with this one. The camera shake was nice, not gonna lie.
It's so universal and powerful that there are games which are entirely built around it. If you haven't guessed yet, I'm talking about dashing. And that's what we'll implement today. Getting the horizontal code that can take you in that direction. Of course, we want to do that only within a certain period of time. We'll use coroutine for that. A coroutine is a piece of code that can pause its execution until a certain event happens or time set. Then 3 private ones, one of type vector2 to store the direction of the dash. The update to enable to determine in which direction the character should dash. And we are done. I hope you found this tutorial useful. If so, like this video and subscribe to my channel.
Let's do this one. Let's see if we can figure out the gravity issue.
Speed for a very short period of time. In Hollow Knight, the dash move looks something like this. So by the end of the video,
we should probably change this to dash move as well. That sounds better.
Note that the techniques
and then we just need to
in this video apply for any
also
kind
change the name of the
2D
script.
game, be it top-down or a side-scrolling platformer. With that said, let's jump right in. So as usual, I have a basic scene opened up with this little circle acting as our player character and a couple walls. I'll begin by adding a 2D rigid body to my player set to dynamic. Under constraints, I'll make sure to freeze the character's rotation. And lastly, I'll set collision detection to continuous. This will prevent...
Wait, Jimmy, just a second. I need to also... I feel like I need to have my player script open as well.
our character from passing through colliders due to very high speed. We will use this rigid body to get our character dashing around the sea. This will prevent our character from passing through colliders.
So for now I'm
very
not going
high
to set
speed.
the gravity to 0 because we do need gravity.
We will use this rigid body to get our character dashing around the scene. Of course, I also need to add a 2D circle collider to my player, so he doesn't shoot through walls. And lastly, I'll add a simple 2D box collider to those walls. Alright, without further ado, I'll create a new C# script called dash move, drag and drop it onto my player character, and open it up. I'll start by making a private variable of type rigidbody2D called RB and grab a reference to that rigid body in the start function. With that done, I'll create a bunch more variables, starting with a public one of type float called dash speed, which obviously will let us tweak how fast our player's dash actually is. I'll then make another float variable, this one private, called dash time. This will dictate how long our dash lasts. Okay, I'll then make a public float variable called start dash time. The reason I make this variable is because we will be decreasing the value.
I don't understand half this shit, not gonna lie. Okay, a public float dash speed, okay, that makes sense. So we will be able to set that in the inspector. Then we have a private float dash time that we won't be able to set. And a public float start dash time. I cannot do when I add the camera shake as well, because it looks fucking dope, not gonna lie.
Value of dash time in game. So when dash time is equal to 0, we know the dash is over, and so we will simply be able to set it back to the start dash time value. Hopefully that makes sense. If it doesn't, stick with me and very soon all will be crystal clear. Lastly, I'll create a private int variable named direction. This will help us get the player dashing in the right direction. Alright, I'll begin by setting dash time equal to start dash time, and then in my update function make an if statement that checks whether direction is equal to 0. If it is, then that means our player isn't dashing, and so we will let him dash in one of 4 directions. So if he hits the left arrow key, we will set direction equal to 1. For the right, let's means our player direct. I'll begin by setting time, and then in my update function make an if statement that checks whether direction is equal to 0. If it is, then that means our player isn't dashing, and so we will let him dash in one of 4 directions. So if he hits the left arrow key, we will set direction equal to 1. For the right, let's set direction equal to 2.
Here's annoying because I have... Oh, wait. He is currently making this so that the only way to move is by dashing, right?
In a few random directions with the record mode for another
he can't
tutorial.
actually walk.
I hope you
It's
enjoyed
only
it.
dashing.
It will be so he does a new making a body, another called hope action is equals. So if down arrow key.
So if he presses the down and then the direction is that. I
will
need to
have a
see more
direction
code. How is he making this
equal
work?
to
And that is equal to direction 4. Okay. And if it's 0, then the direction equals 0. And if dash time minus equals
1. If it is, then we know our player hit the left arrow key, meaning he would like to dash left. So I'll simply...
Okay, so here I had to put something like get key down shift and left key. Because I want you to be like, if you press both, does that mean that you're gonna have to press them at the same time? We basically want if the player is moving left and you hit dash, or hit shift, then you should shift. Oh, dash, fucking hell. I don't know if this is gonna work. I mean, we could try, but we do have to change a bit of
rb.velocity equals
here.
vector.
Because obviously, it shouldn't be so that you have to like let go and then press both at the same time, which I'm afraid might be. No, it should be fine, right? Let's try. So if direction equals 0, then also if input dot get key down key code dot a, and this is why we needed to open this one, just I need to steal some stuff here from the jumping thingy, right? Yeah, just we made it so that we can jump, we can basically move with both WSID and the arrows, and then you can jump both by pressing upwards or space. So here, if input equals that, or input equals, oh yeah, this is an or state. Yeah, we need one of those. Oh shit, this is so confusing. Wait, okay, so let's do like if input dot get key down key code shift. I hope that's a key code. And then we do okay, this is gonna be confusing. And then we do and let's see, if input dot key get key down key code shift. So basically, if you press shift and you also press A, or you press left arrow. So that means that if you're pressing shift while you're also pressing either A or the left arrow, meaning going left. Okay, I think that should be, hope that works, I have no idea. Then, if that's the case, then direction, oh wait, this is not right. If that is the case, why is this not working? If blah 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 blah. Okay, I have to create this myself. What are you on about? Okay. If that's the case, and if those keys are pressed, then okay, I think this is right. Oh wait. How is he actually doing this? No, I think this should be fine. If direction equals 0, if the input is all of that, then direction equals 1, correct. And then we do a else if we can basically copy all of this. So otherwise, if you get the cheat code shift and you also get cheat code D, cheat code D or cheat code right arrow. I have no idea if this is gonna work, but I fucking hope so. Then do I not have to make a new? Why do these not spawn for me? I feel like I'm messing something up here. Then direction equals 2. Okay, so that should be everything. Which is we don't want to dash up or down. Then we need an if statement on this one. No, we need, sorry, we need an else statement. So else if dash time is less than or equal to 0, then direction is equal to 0. Okay, so if there's no dash time, the direction is 0, and if the direction is 0 and you get these puts, then the direction is 1 or 2. Damn, this is a lot to make the dash work. But I sort of... Oh, wait. Wait, did he only put 1 equals? Yeah, he did. Equals 0. Then we also need an else statement on this. So else if dash time what is minus equal
using set direction back to 0 because our player is no longer dashing in any direction. However, if it's not, then I'll slowly decrease its value using minus equals time dot delta time. While we decrease a dash time, I'll check whether direction is equal to 1. If it is, then we know our player hit the left arrow key, meaning he would like to dash left. So I'll simply type rb.velocity equals vector2.left multiplied with...
Wait, what the fuck are we doing? Dash time minus equals time delta time. Is he not missing your thing here? No, this is just put on the same line. So if direction equals 1, then rb.velocity equals a vector2 And 1 is left, right? Direction 1 is when we press A or left arrow. So it should be right. Dot left times
dash speed. And so our applied with velocity equals vector2.left multiplied with dash speed. And so our player will move left until dash time is less or equal to 0. I'll do the same for right, checking whether direction is equal to 2 this time, and if it is, move the player using vector2.right times dash speed. And you guessed it, do roughly the same thing for up and down. Of course.
Yeah, wait. Dash speed. That thingy. Else if. Oh. Else if direction equals 2, then we RB velocity equals vector2.right times dash speed. Okay.
When our dash is over, we need to reset our dash time. And so I'll simply say dash time equal to
really
start dash time. As you can.
Oh wait, what did he do now?
Of course, when our dash is over, we need to reset our dash time. And so I'll simply say dash time equal to.
Okay, so if dash time is less than or equal to 0, then direction equals 0, and dash time
Start dash time. As you can see, you could simply go ahead and hardcode the value, but I'd much rather tweak it in the inspector. It's cleaner and faster. Also, make sure to set the rigid body's velocity back equal to 0, or the player will continue bolting forwards. Alright, heading back into. So make sure to set the rigid body's velocity back equal to 0.
Oh yeah, RB. Right, we made that one. So we can just do RB velocity equals vector2 0.
The player will continue bolting forwards. Alright, heading back.
Okay. It's time to see whether or not this shit worked. I am actually not sure this is gonna work. Yeah. Okay, first of all, we missed a thingy somewhere. Where did we miss a thingy? Here we have thingies, we have thingies. We have thingies. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, what am I missing? Oh no, we're missing one of them. Wait, I can see which line it is, right? So dash move 23. If all of that happens, then that. Expect one of those. And then I guess the next one is the same one. Okay, so let's take a look here. Here we did 1, 2. And then there's 2 at the end. Didn't we do the same? The only difference is that we have an AND statement here. So maybe that messes it up a bit. Should we have 2 here as well, perhaps? Is that what they mean? Colon 120. Wait, was that not the one? Wait, what does column mean? Column 120 and 128. Line 23. Wait, is it like the 120th character, basically? Oh, here it does say... Yeah, oh, so I can actually check down here, I think. 23... Yeah, it's displayed here. I didn't actually know that. Thank you, that is very handy to know. 120. So you want another one here? We put that one... What? Then I expect this to be 128. You want another parenthesis? Am I not understanding? This one holds everything. That one holds that, that one holds that. Okay, I mean, I guess switching that one, but I feel like that's not correct, is it? Keycode does not contain a definition for shift. Oh, is it called like left shift or something? C# input definitions? I don't know. And I don't think this is what I'm talking about. C# key codes. That's what we want. Okay. What do we call this? We call this... Yeah, I think it's gonna be like left shift. Oh yeah, left shift. Because that is how we want to dash, right? Yeah, I think so. Damn, this game can be completely played with the left hand. Okay, so if we do left shift and once again we do left shift, see if this works. Just it's a bit different. First of all, I haven't fixed anything with the gravity yet, and then also he's actually only using dash to walk, whereas we have normal movement as well. Oh god, I'm so... This... Such suspense. Is it gonna work? No.
For this.
Okay, I don't seem like I'm able to make this work. Can I turn off health?
For this.
No. Okay, let's stop, go to player, turn off health. Don't think this is working.
For this.
Left shift. What if I... So that I have to press on the exact same time? No.
For this.
And if I hold and press shift, nothing happens.
For this.
And if I hold shift and press, nothing also happens.
For this.
Okay, this is not working. And I'm pretty sure it has to do with my... Something here with the key codes is not correct. But we can't do like if you press left shift then... How do I do like if you press left shift while one of these is pressed. Like that's sort of what we want. Let's do the classic. Let's ask ChatGPT. Hey, I'm making a 2D game and I want to create a dash move for the player. I have a player movement script where I can walk left and right with either A or D I'm off, but I would feel bad without living here with a solution for your dodoengine.org. Oh, thank you, dude. And thank you for watching, man. It's nice to have you here. I'll see you next time, dude. No misspelling here. Where I can walk left and right with either A or D. I can walk left with either A or left arrow. And I want to create a script where if I am walking left, as in holding down A or left arrow and then press left shift, my player will dash to the left. I made a script for this, but currently I am not able to use the dash move, and I think it's due to the code determining the key codes and such. I don't know. I think it's due to the if statement with the key codes. How do I fix this to work as I want it to? Here's the line, I think. Here's the line where I think the problem is. And I did explain that I made a script this, but currently I'm not able to use the dash move at all. And I think it's due to the if statement with the key codes. How do I fix this to work as I want it to work like I want it to? Here's a line where I think the problem is. The problem with your current if statement is that it requires the player to press both left shift and A/left arrow keys at the exact same time. I tried to do that and it didn't work. To achieve the behavior you want, you would use input get key instead of input get key down. Oh, this get key down means that when you press it, that if the player is currently holding down the A, so that's probably how we can fix the jumping ability too, so that we can keep jumping. That's very good to know. Then you can use a boolean variable to track if the player press left shift while already holding down. Damn, he created everything for me. Dash cooldown. Damn it. What the fuck, ChatGPT? In this example, control the player can dash to the left if they press left shift while already holding down the A/left arrow of the dash. It applies to set distance of duration. Hold on period before it can be used again. Script also resets the has pressed dash variable if the A/left key is released before the dash can occur. Mm-hmm. Check if dash duration has elapsed. If time blah blah, then dashing equals false. Maybe we should try this. This is pretty nice because we can set the cooldown and everything too. We might be able to do that, just that he used a different term where he calls that start dash time, I think. Or can I not just change it to yeah, I kind of want to try this code. Can you modify this code to also make the player able to dash right? Maybe we should just do a completely new one. I'm making a 2D game in Unity, C# and want to create a dash move. I have a player movement script where player can use either. Also, before we do this, I just want to check one thing. In the player movement, if I'm grounded and get key, I wonder if this is all I need to do to actually make me able to keep jumping. I kind of want to try. Let me just see this first, and then we go on. Because in that case, this is a very easy fix, which according to ChatGPT does sound correct. Yeah, it works.
For this,
Now you can keep jumping. Okay, that was an easy fix. Boom. Okay, dash move. Let's see if ChatGPT can fix this for us. I'm making a 2D game in Unity C#, and I want to create a dash move. A or left arrow to walk left, and either D or right arrow to walk right. For the dash move, I want player to do the dash move if the player is walking either left or right, and then presses left shift. Is currently walking either left or right and then presses left shift. This makes no sense. I want the player to do the dash move. No. If the player is currently walking either left or right and then presses left shift, I want the player to dash in that respective direction. Can you help me out? Please, dear AI overlord. Okay, but I wanna set these floats myself, so we're not gonna hard code them here. Private bool is dashing. Private bool can dash equals true, so that probably has to do with the cooldown. Private float dash direction. Private player movement. Player movement. Get component player movement. It's not dashing and can dash if the player is moving left. Okay, so it's trying to get the component, is moving. I'm not sure this is gonna work. Start rotating dash. Else if player is moving right, start rotating dash 1. Float direction is dash and equals true, can dash equals false. Dash distance. Is greater than 0 and dash time remaining is greater than 0. The fuck? Transform and translate dash direction times dash distance this frame. What if I don't want to use a reference to the player movement? Okay. Okay, let's try this. I'm not sure this is gonna work. I never completely trust ChatGPT when it comes to this stuff. Let's see if there's something here we want to change. Yeah, we want to change this, this, and this. Player movement. Is that one actually called player movement? Oh yeah, wait, we're gonna set that one ourselves. So if you press shift and it's dashing, and it's not dashing and can dash. And start the dash, and that is for starting the dash, dash cooldown, and we also set the cooldown. Okay, let's try this. I have no idea. Play movement does not contain. Okay, let's do this. Dash. Play movement. But this one is called play movement, right? It's just that I don't think I have the values that are called is moving left. So I think we can skip that one. If I understand this correctly, we are not going to get the player movement. Fuck that. No player movement for us. And then in the update, if you get key down, shift, and you can dash, blah blah blah, and if input.getKey code dot this is left, right? Yeah, this should be left, yeah. G code A or input dot get G code dot left arrow, then you start the coroutine. Otherwise, and we basically do the same thing here. Let's switch this to D and this to right arrow. Okay, let's try. If this works, I have utterly surprised myself. No errors. Wait, we haven't set any. Yeah, don't get any errors when you dash it. So let's see, what did ChatGPT put for values? Distance 5, 0.51. 0.51. Come on now. Okay. I think 5 is a bit much. Dash distance 0.3. Okay, now
for this, for this, for this, for this, for this, for
Okay,
this,
something did
for
happen,
this,
and then
for
I got
this,
stuck.
For this, for this.
But I do have my rigid body on continuous collision detection, so that shouldn't... Why do I get stuck? Wait, turn off, and then... You know what, we can actually disable the spawner for now. Dash distance 1. Maybe I have to change something else in the script. Yeah. Does he keep going? Oh, is it the time that's too long? Oh no, we fall off. So for some reason we don't collide. But if I start and I don't dash, then it's working as it should. Okay. Dash distance is too long. 0.5. Still too long. Maybe do dash time. That's better. But we have the problem that I can dash through my collision. I wonder why. What do you actually do when we dash? Transform. This is working, but when I dash, I can dash through my collision layer. How do I fix this? Oh, so you need to use another one of those. Get layer mask default. No, that's not right. Fuck, we should have used this one instead and just changed the cheat code correctly. I think that would have been better. The good thing about this one that we use now is that I don't think... Did ChatGPT even involve the rigid body? doesn't, so I think this is actually unaffected by gravity. Yeah, it is. I think we can up the distance a bit now though. It's weird, because I still have the player movement. Okay, I have to fix this some other time, I think. I know how to do this now. But at least the dash is sort of working. Just need some sound effects, a bit of camera shake, and to somehow fix the collision. I realized another thing. We don't actually need to get key down for the dash move either. Because if you just notice that you press down left shift, you should do it. So let's do get key. Weird thing is that yeah, this one only makes it so that you can't walk. Oh, sorry, I mean this one. Make sure we can move in this direction by crossing the box there first. If the box returns null, we're free to move. Why if I just copy this one? Recharge to the hit. If hit equals null. So what, I just put this before everything then? What? ChatGPT, how did you do this? So basically, on the can dash, we added raycast hit 2D. And that should return to 0, null. So hit is the rate just to the just girlfriend told me she was gonna cheat your ass. Oh shit, I'm in trouble. Yeah, I don't think I can fix this anyway. Wait, private bool can dash equals true. Oh, here we make a new one. No? What is this? Private bool can dash. Ah, fuck this. We have to fix this some other time. So we want upgrade dash ability and then fix dash ability collision. That is what we have to do next time, but at least we have a dash that is currently working. And you know what, also it would be kinda dope if we could and maybe camera shake. I think that is some stuff that would make the dash look a lot cooler. So yeah, it's getting late. I have to get going. Oh, my jelly's gonna kick my ass. So like always, thank you guys very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace. Bye bye.